You are not first, Coder. I am first. You are second.
Chopped liver over here?
Chopped liver? Where's my damn cameras? Where's my damn cameras? Hold on. Turn on. There we go. So I just set up my live notifications on Discord, and yeah, and it didn't work. I went live. I have everything set up, so I have everything going to a role called Noti Squad from that video, and then I have the live stream notifications channel, but it didn't post. Pingcore did not post the damn live stream in the live stream notifications channel. So we have this PS3 from hell, and I'm going to replace the cell side tokens and put it in the ultrasonic cleaner. That's what I'm going to do. How are we all doing today? Doing good? Let's see. Jams. Awesome jams from the YouTube library. Yes. Bam. Yes, Leo, this is the same PS3. What's up, Chris? All in Romeo Popa. What's up? Leo, of course. Phil. Joseph. Sean. What's cracking? Alright, so let's do these cell side tokens real quick. Come on now. Come on, sweetie pie. There you go. Fluke, what's up? Yep, I don't know why the live notifications didn't work, but they definitely didn't. Whoa. Oh, that's off camera there. Thank you for subscribing. I didn't see it. Thank you for subscribing and welcome. Thanks, Fluke. Danielle. Oh, wait. What worked for you? Oh, you know what? Maybe... What worked? The notification? But it didn't post it in live stream notifications. Oh, that's YouTube notifications. I'm talking about my Discord notifications. Whoops. Didn't clip my mic on. You didn't click the bell then, Coder. Can you plug this into a charger up here and then like occasionally make sure that it's running? Just like yeah. Plug it into a charger and then like every 10 minutes maybe move Spyro around a few feet and see if it's glitches out the screen or anything. Ha! What's up, Ken? Lesson? How we doing? I put solder on this side, so it's going to be a little bit hard for me to get under this token. Phil sent you. Great. Who's this Phil guy y'all are talking about? I don't know any Phil. Seems not important to me. Probably doesn't know how to repair PS5s, so he's not worth anything. Hello, Nicholas. Coder's probably one of my biggest supporters. He sends heck of people over here. He's a great guy, I guess. Man, I shouldn't have put that solder there. It's going to be a little difficult to get. This one I should be able to get no problem. Ew. It still had stuff in it from when I did that work. Crazy. Ew. I guess the tokens really take a lot of liquid inside of them when you ultrasonic them. That's one thing I've noted, but I've tried to do my best to clean and blow all the stuff out from under there. Maybe I need to give it like an extra dose of alcohol. Oh, nice, Phil. Gonna lurk. Sweet. No, I never stabbed myself yet. Trying to jinx me, Leo? Not yet. Alright, so Alti at Ace Console Repairs, you know, his experience with this error code that I'm getting, 1601, 1701, is tokens for the sell side, but that's just his experience. So let's see if my experience it'll fix that issue as well. I'm also going to ultrasonic the board probably again. What I found in my ultrasonic cleaner was one of the pads for the PS3 MOSFETs had come loose because I accidentally left it on a board and it was like slowly decaying. Oh dang, Coder. Aw. That sucks. Yeah, iPad screens are no joke. Get a sliver of glass. I've gotten slivers of glass in my finger before. I had to take them out with the microscope. So yeah, I don't know why my notification did not work for maybe, let me see here. Server settings, integrations. Integrations is on there. Let's see, roles, dyno. Huh. Permissions are normal. The Dinobot. What about, oh, you know what? Ping cord's probably got to go above it too. Let me see. Maybe that's why. Server settings, integration. No. Roles. Let's do ping cord above Nodi Squad. See if that works. Okay. Oh, nice, Fluke. I hear a, like, reindeer bell. Oh, it's a kid. I'm not sure yet, Leo. Probably. I might. It's really weird that there was solder underneath here. I've never seen that before on the tokens by themselves. Maybe that was... Huh. Yeah, I don't know how they got solder underneath the vias here. Let's see if I can get this to be a little bit straighter. How would I do that? Lift it up. There we go, that's better. Alright, let's do these tokens. Tokenerinos. The token fill. Let's turn on our fill-o-meter here and see if the readings of these caps I'm going to put on are within tolerance. No, the tokens aren't replaced. I know that the owner of this one piggybacked some tokens to it before I received it. But yeah, this one has been a right headache on like completely, because I did the Frankie service on it and replaced the RSX with the 40 nanometer. Then it worked. Then I did the voltage mod and ultrasonic cleaned it, and then it was throwing an error. So then we reflowed the cell, it was still throwing the same error, which with the syscon was saying XDR RAM not initialized. So then I reballed the cell, and then that still had the XDR RAM initialization error. So then I replaced all 4 RAM XDR modules, and the error went away and it started working, and I was like, yes. And then it started crashing with a different error code completely, which is 1601, 1701, and 14FF. All right, we got our filometer already up and running. Let's see if our filometer can capture these. Oops, that's not what I wanted. These capacitors values. Poink. We got 490. That sounds good to me. 498. How about this one? Clear. $487, that sounds good to me. How about this one? Right, math. 487, that looks good to me. Ooh, my favorite song. Gotta turn this one up. It's really short though. Alright. Favorite song over. Sad day. Tulkan. Music? Audio track unavailable. Okay.
More internet problems.
Oh, internet problems are happening again? Alright. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not doing anything differently, so it doesn't really make sense. The only thing that I'm doing is streaming, and it's not having a problem with the stream, as far as I can tell. It'll play it until it's done buffer, or the buffer fails or runs out. Probably. Weird. Super weird. I don't get it. Let's restart that one. Huh. Can't play copyrighted music, unfortunately. Starred music. It looks like it's working again. Super weird that it does that. It was working. Huh. Maybe not. Gosh darn it. Gotta be right-handed on some of these. Pick up the phone. Does the phone work? Is there dial tone? I don't know. Okay, well, play classical music. I've tried that math and I got copyright strike for it because apparently they can't copy, you can copyright performances of copyright music. All right, let's check 3 more tokens. Pretty much, yeah. Hell yeah, they are, Jason. 473, that seems good to me. $473 again, that's cool. Ha, Ken, most likely you'll never work it out either. Might hear some secret messages in there that we don't want to hear. YouTube might ban me for disinformation if I do that. What's up, Mark Tech? Did I miss any hellos? Because I've been getting complaints about me missing hellos. So if I did miss any hellos, I say hello to you all now. Can't see everything. Unfortunately, I'm not the all-seeing eye. Don't care about you, Jason. Just kidding, bro. How you doing, man? I love me some J-Bay after hours. J-Bay. Seem perky today, Jay. All right. All right, time for some jumpers on this side. Let's use black jumpers. Black jumpers matter. Because they don't steal your freaking money that you donate. Right, black jumpers? Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. To be honest, if the PSU has serious issues, it could be the one causing the XGR chips to fail. Well, maybe. Well, the microscope isn't the crisp and clear. I think it's the camera. This is the Lapson IMX290 Sony sensor. It's a Lapson camera, and it has a Sony IMX290 sensor in it with autofocus. So it is extremely crisp and clear. But it wouldn't be the microscope. Even though the microscope is just as clear, it's an amscope. You can join our Discord server if you type !Discord. The thing is, Math, is that I actually replaced the tokens already on the other side of the board. So, and usually if I replace those, it usually ends up working. So, I've already replaced half the tokens. So it did look pretty nasty under these tokens, though. I'm not gonna lie. I find it actually easier and quicker to do them diagonally, but you know, to each their own. Sam the One. Wow, I got the one. What's up, Sam? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. And now you're locked into the Booter family, so be prepared. Be prepared for lots of cocks. And by that I mean cock 001 or cock 002 boards from PS3s. Because Sony decided to name them cock boards. And also there's PS4 boards that are named sack. So we got sack and cock. All from Sony. Okay, that's pretty. Yum yum. Nice, Sam. So do we. So do we. This is a cock-friendly channel. Sad cock sack. Isn't it SAC though for the sack boards? Alright, let's see what happens with this ugly beast. What? You're making me look, Coder. Alright. It's good. You made me look, though. You bastard. You did make me look. I will admit. Had to double check. You gonna live or you gonna die? You tell me. There was garbage under these tokens, so... Are you gonna live for a while here or are you gonna die after a minute? This thing has been a literal roller coaster. Nah, I mean, the console boots. It hasn't had a problem booting. It just doesn't stay on for very long. So... Nope, see? It just died. Damn it. So, in Alti said caps, and it hasn't been caps, so... There wasn't the caps. I'm gonna ultrasonic this, because I just cleaned out my liquid, so it's brand new and fresh. This is my tester PSU. I never have any problems with it. And I did try another PSU last night. I pulled out another one and tried that, and it didn't fix anything. So... Well, I don't think the GPU, well, I could do the GPU caps, but I get 1601, 1701, and 14FF. I recapped both sides of this, the CPU side, and one side of the RSX, but not this right here. I didn't do this part. Hey, Glenn, Deadly. I mean, it's easy for me to cut them off and just put 3 on each one. I've never had any problems with the RSX. The codes loosely say that it could be RSX RAM failing, but it's a brand new chip, so it's possible, but I could do the RSX side caps because these did look pretty nasty, so. Yeah, this is the celery bald. Hey, GG. Ha! Again, huh? Again with that. Very funny. Well, it doesn't take very long, so... Gotta find my razor blade. How's that switch doing? What? How's that switch doing? Okay. Where did I put the razor? It was before I fixed it. Oh, it's right here. See, these have liquid under them too from when I ultrasonicked it. That's crazy that they still have liquid underneath them. It's crazy. That's crazy, ese. Don't make me cut you, token. Don't make me cut you. I'll do it, man. I'll do it. Ew. These ones look gross too. Don't make me cut you, token. I'll do it, man. That's right. I've already gone loco on this by reballing the damn world on this. No, there's not much work ahead because I'm just about done with this unit. Unfortunately, I've already surpassed my attempt fee. Like, there's just no point in spending this much time. If it works, great after this, but I mean, chances are not, because it's just having so many different issues. We'll ultrasonic it though one more time because my water was really dirty, so we'll see if that helps it. Ew. Gross. Yeah, the tokens get a lot of alcohol underneath them, and I do my best to blow them out, but Jason does a better job at blowing than me, so I need to hire him. Nice, Matt, or Phil. It'd be nice if my fume extractor was actually... That I am, Jason. That doesn't hide the fact that you're better at it than I am. That's right, but you're better. Once the student, now the master. Come over here, Philometer. Yeah, I mean, I might be able to restore the software in DFU mode, which would be $50, but it's going to lose all the data on it. So, if you want data recovery, you'd have to find somewhere else to do that, because I wouldn't be able to. Alright, are they good? Let's see. That's a little high, but it's still good. Let's try some other ones first. That one's good. That one's good. That one's a little high, but still good. That one's good. That one's good. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't want to turn that off. Actually, that's fine. I love Kingbo. That's what I use. For the price, when I tried Amtech, I wasn't impressed with anything. Like, it was like, okay, cool. But maybe one day I'll try it again and be impressed again, differently, but I didn't really care for it. It's like 3 or 4 times more expensive than Kingbo. I pay for 100 grams of Kingbo, I pay like less than 20 bucks. So you really can't beat that. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, Michael. Wow, Paul came in yesterday. You came in today.
Yeah, I was on my way back from work, and this is on the way, so I'll stop by and say
What's up, dude? Doing good. Are you working for the locksmith?
Yeah.
Still? Okay.
yeah, I'm a road tech now.
Nice. So you're out there actually doing the locksmith stuff.
Yeah.
Nice. Is that what the headset's for?
Yeah, I forget to take it off half the time because I'm used to having a different headset on.
Is it Bluetooth?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, no, I wanted to come by, see how you're doing.
Always good.
What?
Busy.
So I got a coworker who might want to switch, replacement, charging port replacement on his switch.
Okay.
So yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure how much that runs for you.
Yeah, we do it for 100.
Okay.
But the thing is when the charging port breaks, it could have damaged some chips on the motherboard.
Yeah, luckily it's not like fully broken. I just noticed he asked me to check it out, and I was like, look, I can clean it, but
Yeah, totally, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the pins are bent in it to where it's not on the chart inside, so I figured
Yeah.
able to give it a once over and see. Yeah, it's easy to able to get the money he's hard up, so still forgets it all.
Yeah, I mean, definitely want to do that before he damages it more, because like with them bent, if they, certain pins cross, it could potentially, like I said, short out parts of the motherboard, potentially kill the switch entirely.
Yeah, I told him to stop messing with it until it gets fixed.
Yeah, I would.
I'm gonna head back out, but I'll stop buying something.
Really good to see you, brother.
I see you still got the Final Fantasy figures up there.
I know, isn't that silly?
No, it's not.
I know. We sold like a few of them, but I'm like, really? There's not like any Final Fantasy fans that want those figures? It's pretty nuts, dude. I'm like, what the hell?
I'll throw an offer out for the Zach that I know I'll get him that.
Yeah, I mean, usually we don't do offers, but I mean, depending on what it is, because that has been sitting for a while. Possibly. Like, what are they priced at?
I've got no idea, because the problem is, like, on Ferrari, they'll be up there for about, like, maybe $50, and they get snatched immediately.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only downside. They get snatched so fast, there's not even a chance to get them.
Yeah, because they're like, that's probably underpriced.
Yeah, there's some that are about in the 60 to 70 range. Those stay for a while. And then once, like, people make offers lower for their special deals that they do, and then that's when it just gets snatched.
Right.
I haven't seen anything like it.
Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't sold in store. We've had them for years.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. Zach is a fan favorite or something. I know Anthony's still eyeballing it. So
Is Zach still there? I thought we sold the Zach.
Zach's still there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one I was going to grab since we get it to gift for Anthony.
Crisis Core. He's like kind of in the original for like a split moment. It's more of like kind of secret.
Yeah, you get to see, like, random character wondering who that is, why he's dressed like him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still like not 100% understanding like the whole story, but I guess from what I understand is that Cloud is like not even real. He's like a genetic like made person that's been injected with Zach's memories.
He is a real person, but there is he was put
Genova.
yeah, he
The
was
Genova
put
project.
Genova, and that kind of fractured his mind a bit.
Oh, okay, so he was born, but
Yeah.
so then whose memories though are with Tifa?
Those are Cloud's original memories. All of them with Tifa, that's his
So it's not Zach then with Tifa.
No, Zach's was with, Zach met Tifa early on when Cloud was still in the, Shinra, he was with Shinra.
Oh,
He
okay.
was in the Soldier.
Because I thought that it was Zach's memories that he had from the Jehovah Project and that he didn't really meet Tifa, but
Yeah.
but then Tifa wouldn't remember. So
Yeah, he met Tifa very briefly, but, yeah, it is definitely a mind loop once you go through all the games meticulously.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna head out and go let my coworker know about the,
okay, awesome, bro. Appreciate your support.
and, for the Zach, I got 60 at the moment.
What's it priced at?
That's
Oh Jesus.
what I need by, I don't think you can accept that.
Yeah, it would be that would be a little bit low, but I don't know, maybe 129 is too high. Have Mondo get your info, and then I'll have him research it just to see if like, because they have been sitting for a while, so I mean, I definitely could do better than what we have it priced at.
Yeah, I'll ask him.
I mean, if you could do 80 plus tax, I would do it.
I can see right now, I'm not playing cash either because my sister does not take.
Damn it.
Yeah. What I have on here is just the extra shop.
Okay. Are you still working at the well, I guess the vape shop is not going to be there anymore, or he's changing it to a candy shop or something, yeah? That's so retarded that it happened. Why doesn't he just move to like Roseville?
Right now, like, apparently it's a lot of air and
Yeah. Damn. I'm spoiling it. It's just all backstory nonsense. Plus, if you haven't played Final Fantasy yet, you're a little late. Final Fantasy 7, you're a little late, so it's not like it's been out for like 20 something years. You've had your time. Later, Michael. That was my favorite game of all time. Probably the only game I ever pre-ordered, and I'm glad I did, because it was awesome. Sorry, I probably missed some chat messages when he was in here, because I was not paying attention. I don't think this is gonna fix it, personally. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so then we'll just keep it at our price. Maybe you should repost it on Mercari then. Why don't you list it for like 2 on Mercari? If it's there, delete it and then repost it. Or shoot, you could even start higher and then we can promote it to everyone who's liked it down to like more, because if we're selling it, if we've had it for a couple years and it's priced at $129, you can price it high or normal price that it is now, and then we can discount it, and you know, it still works out for us in our favor. So, and promotions are, you know, one of those things. Once again, it didn't beep. Very strange. Why does the green light blink when you turn it on? Is that Webman? The green light is blinking. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Hey, Ruben. The green light was blinking and then it shut off. What the hell does that mean? That's odd. Then now it won't even boot. Not so much. It just turned itself on. It shouldn't have done that. I believe I have a regular hard drive in there, right? No, that's still his SSD. And then sometimes this console turns itself on when I plug the power button in or power supply in, but sometimes it seems like these do that. I don't know why. Alright, now it's booting. At least I think so. But I still think it's got a problem. Yep. Okay. So, time for the ultrasonic clean. So my 1601, 1701, 14FF has absolutely nothing to do with caps. So it's either some crazy issue with the cell because we did all the work, or what's up, Mark? Wow, haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, for sure, Jay. We're trying, but it ain't working out. But it's not overheating. Plus, I know now how to check the temp sensors, the resistors around them. I guess go bad. But yeah, it's not it's not overheating. That's not why it's yellow lighting. I kind of want to redo the tokens on this side because some of them are kind of close to the rails. But ohms, 100 ohms, 10K, 100 ohms, 100 ohms, 100 ohms, 100 ohms. These over here, 2K, 2.2K, 7K, 7K, 100 ohms, 100 ohms. So yeah, the resistors around that seem good. Those are good. Yeah, it's not doing the temperature sensor warning now. There's no syscon, and I checked the temperatures before with the syscon and they were fine. Oh, this is a microfiber cloth. Yeah, they're definitely new. They're super, super fresh. There's not a single mark on them. Like, it would be really, I don't know how they would do that. Even if they are pulls, they're all like around the same ratings as far as when they come. They're all like immaculate ratings. Hey, Mark II. What's up? Doing good. Yeah, totally, Sam. Hey, Micromage. Yeah, this console is gonna be the death of me. What's up, dude? How you been? Yeah, that's the last thing I can try is swapping the RSX, which we might do because at this point I'm already so deep into it that a little bit more time isn't gonna make or break the bank. What's up, Luke? A minute and a half left on that one, and then we'll flip it, do the other side, then rinse it off, ultrasonic or alcohol bath, and then see what happens. I don't think that it's that, but I think it legitimately is having an issue. But yeah, Baz, I know, but I like the experience on these anyways, since it's like one of the main things that I do. So I don't mind too much. I haven't checked them deadly, but probably not. I don't have enough to do. Actually, I have two. I have that Japanese, I think BOO, and then I have a AO1, BOO, B00, and AO1. Hey, what's up? Nah. Okay, time to take this out, and we don't actually need to rinse it because it doesn't have garbage in this water yet. The water's nice and clean. Brand new water that I just put in here today. It'll definitely be a lesson to me if it does fix it. And we'll do also brand new alcohol. How about that? And a lesson to me to make sure that I freaking keep my ultrasonic cleaner nice and clean, because I let it get pretty dirty. I wasn't thinking that that would ever be a problem, but I guess that makes sense. If it's ultrasonicing all the gunk that it might find on the board, there definitely could be something conductive in there. Hi Jessica, hi Nate, hey Glenn, if I didn't say hi already. For
I'm gonna swap the buttons on the game controller and sell it.
that, and then why Phillips, you could just use this. And just make sure you're pressing firmly enough. Yeah, it should be.
It's not, if they don't budge, then don't force it.
It should be fine though, because those screws aren't. That'll work.
Bigger,
That works for GameCube controllers. Well, I will say one thing, this dried off a lot quicker than my old liquid in the ultrasonic. Hey, Helix, how you doing? Hey, Nick. I'm not sure. That's just always how I've done it, and it works fine. I don't know why people spread it. Like, that's literally what squashing it flat does, and it does it uniformly, and I see no point to spread it yourself. Never had to, ever before. Also, isn't this fan not from this unit? It's a G14T. I guess it is, but the cable just seems longer than it usually is. Even if you tuck it under here, it's like hella long. I wonder if that could cause any issues. I doubt it though, but I wonder. I'm curious. No issues, huh? Come. What? Why would you beep at me? Why does this thing want to turn itself on? It's so weird. I don't know why it does that, but it, like, the first time I plug it into power, it like tries to turn itself on. The second time it doesn't, but the first time it does. It's really weird. All I did was plug in the 5 volt and it tried to turn itself on. Maybe there's a problem in the circuit, but maybe it's just coincidence. Because it's done it to a few of my PS3s recently. I'll try another power supply as well. Alright, let's see if it turns on. Yeah. I mean, it'll turn on, but will it last? That's the question. Probably not. I don't think that ultrasonicking... I don't think that it had anything underneath it, but you never know. Also, Webman on this could be causing it to crash. It's still on, so longer than last time.
Want to do anything with this?
I do want Last of Us put into it, but it's in the other console. So if you want to do that, yeah. Ah, fart nuggets. It died. So, I don't know, man. I really don't know how much more time I can spend on this unit. Let's check the codes again, but it's definitely not tokens, and it's definitely not anything from the ultrasonic cleaner. It could be the cell from the reball. Yeah, I mean, I doubt it's the RSX. That's the thing. And I kind of don't want to put another new old stock on here just for it to kill it, if that's what happened. So I'll reflow this one, and then I'll probably be done with this console, unfortunately. I've already spent multiple days on this console. So at some point I have to cut my losses. Not if it has, not necessarily deadly. Could be some sort of internal problem that's not like fatal right on startup. There's so many things we don't know about what could be happening with these consoles, so we can't make any assumptions. Including thinking we know because the Syscon error codes are there. Yeah. Oh. That one should be big enough, but I'll give you one more just in case. So if you need to put 2 in. Mm-hmm. Well, I tried doing that and it wouldn't let me buy it, so. Yeah, I actually told a customer about that yesterday and she went on and bought it.
You get one of those RSX keychains?
Yeah, I know. I need to make them, huh?
Oh, you haven't made it. Oh,
No. And I'm waiting for the actual keychain part of it to come.
Gotcha.
So that I could thread them on. But yeah, once they come, I'll definitely be doing that. I think they'll be like maybe 15 bucks. Something like that. 10 or 15 bucks. We on? It turned itself on, you little turd. Stop turning yourself on. I think it might have some... I don't know what that has anything to do with it. Why it would be doing that. It's weird. Oops. Oh, that's true. That's true. $14FF's still 1601, so all 3 of them together. Then we had the power failure, then we had the 1401s, then we had 1001, which is me turning it off.
Controller is tripping out.
Yeah, that controller can sometimes trip out. Yeah, that's why it's back here. Is it pressing buttons? Oh, it launched the game.
Yeah.
No.
It didn't launch the game. I haven't even put the game in it.
Oh, it redid it. Let me see the... Oh, you know what? Yeah, don't use that controller. My bad. That's why it's in the bin. It's actually still connected to the console. Here. Here, I'll poke the button on the back.
That's okay. I'll just pull one from the front, man. It's fine.
Okay. We do have some customers that want the multicolored controllers, like the white ones, stuff like that. So if you want to fix some of those like you did the other day.
You mean yesterday?
Yeah, okay. Sure.
I mean, I was just literally trying to figure out if webman was all. Oh, no, 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 no.
Is that normal? I don't normally see that. XDR channel 01 assert deassert Southbridge UR. That's normal? Okay. Could be, Ruben. But not with the 1601 and 14FF. Could be, Ruben, yeah. Now you want to stay on? Or is it not coming up on video? Is it green lighted death?
I'll look it up, so don't manhandle it anymore. It's not working on it.
Alright, you got it. Huh. Okay. Getting no USB charging power. Got no USB. It looks like it's green lighted death. Up. XDR link not initialized again. Yeah, I mean, I think this thing's done, man. I'm chasing dreams at this point. It's still having issues. Yeah, this thing is something else. 2002, which is I think the same error that I was getting. Let me turn it off. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that's probably what it was from the very beginning, to be quite honest with you, because the Frankie went well, and then wow, those MOSFETs really do get hot. Ha, no, definitely not. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, we're back to the XDR link. So I think the cell is either killing the XDR, or I've never seen this before, but I think Midnight, then I'm going to have to call it quits on this one, my friend, because yeah. Wow. That's really disappointing. This one, I put a lot of work into this one to get it working. The last thing that I can do is do an RSX reflow and or swap, but I mean, I highly doubt that the RSX is bad on it. Yeah, no, I got you, Midnight. Wow. Well, I want to take my new old stock RSX off, like I want it, but it's just not worth the effort at this point with this system. I might as well just cut the loss, cut the 40 nanometer, and just give it back to you with the 40 on it, because that sucks. That makes me upset. I was so close with this one, it felt. Man. Okay, so as of right now, I'm just on parts. And so Deadly's AO1 over here. Is this AO1? Yep, AO1 is operating as normal. This is like the second or third day of stress testing. It's got really good temps. You want to do the red one?
Well, it's the one with the flex cable. Those other ones have like analog stick problems.
Oh, okay.
I can do it, but
Okay, yeah, that white one would be a good one to do. We have these nubs too. If these are fake, we don't sell them with these nubs, so. Okay, ew, that's why. Yeah, it's like adhesive or something underneath it that does that, or possibly finger juice, but yeah. So, dang, I'm all disappointed now because of that. Yeah, I have your old AO1 that you bought, and then no, that's okay, Midnight. That's okay. I'm just gonna send you an invoice for the or the attempt fee and return shipping. But I'm gonna put that PS3 back together in a little while, and then either today or tomorrow I'll get it all packaged back up, get you the shipping quote, and bill you for the attempt fee. I'll probably just keep the attempt fee at $200, and then you're just gonna get the new old stock. You don't have to pay for it. I mean, I don't pay much for them. I pay like $16 or $17, I think, after shipping, or maybe $15. I charge $50 for them for the Frankie service, but that's because I'm not going to be able to probably get any more. And once they're out, I'm going to be out of them, which I have some, but I'm going to put them in storage for some years because I think that they'll be even more valuable as time goes by. And plus, I'll have more, things that I'll be able to fix with these PS3s. So I am actually curious, since I don't have anything particularly that I need to do. I'm gonna check some things here. I want to find a Slim that I have that has power on, power off problems, because I want to check some of the stuff that Idris has taught me from his videos. What? What, Ruben? I think yours are... Oh, see, yeah. Oh, no, this one didn't turn off yet. Green light. Oh, both the Slims you sent? This one's not. Displaying. Oh, this is green light of death. Here's one of the slims you sent me here. Red light, turn it on, and it beeps. Okay, now I want one that, this one's got 3 beeps. I want one that turns on and then the light turns off. Let's try this one. Hello, Biscuit Head. Like this one. Like this one here. Turn it on, and then it just shuts off. Thanks, Biscuit Head. Appreciate your sub, and welcome to the channel. So yeah, this one here turns on and then immediately turns off. So I'm curious about this one. You could post a picture of the controller closed and then take another picture of it opening it with the flex cable and just say, you know, you're having a wonky controller. Come in and we can fix that. You could just take a picture of a random controller. Any controller. Could be a short, could also be what Idris shows, and he shows, I'll show you what he shows. I've watched a few of his videos, and they're awesome. Very informative. Check on that switch again. Move him around a little bit. Maybe like twist the console a little bit. Oh, what does it have on it, Deadly? A 65? Free game, Ruben? Free game? No. No free game. You have a Chechkea one. It has 65. I'll take the board. You don't need to send the whole thing, unless you want to take the power supply out if it's a 226 and you don't want it. I always take power supplies. The ZSSs I don't care about because nobody wants them. But yeah, the 226s and the disk drives. If you don't want the disk drive, if it has a good laser in it, you know, you could always use that. But it's always good to keep parts on hand for yourself too, man. You know, I know the motherboard you probably don't need, but the power supply and disk drives, good to have some of those on hand. Because you can extract the lasers from them, although I guess they don't work for AO1s on the lasers. So... Okay, so yeah, Idris uses his scope for these, and I really like how he fixes these, but it does look okay. Yeah, this is what he's talking about. It's a little bit different though. It's a little bit different than the board he works on, but the ones that power on and power off, usually what he finds is right here, this component, which is a Sony Computer Entertainment America CDC750. So what he says is this communicates with the South Bridge and the peripherals. So this chip communicates with like the possibly, let's see, it has traces going off to the South Bridge and to the CPU temperature sensor and probably the RSX temperature as well. It looks like it goes to the XDR as well. Well, I don't know if this is XDR on here. I guess it is. Elpida RAM. Anyways, what he does, which is really interesting, a lot of these power on off ones, of course he checks the power rails too, but a lot of the times what he finds now this one's different than the readings that he had, but you go to this is the component, again, in the top right of the board, like this is where the power button is. And it's right below that. And it has all of these double lines, which I forget what he calls them, but they're basically data lines or whatever going off to the different components. This one's going to the Elpida RAM. These here are going off into the South Bridge and also into the side of the CPU with a temperature sensor. And I believe he says it goes to the RSX temperature sensor as well. The bus, yeah. Oh, nice, Skin. So what he does is he tests all of these. And a lot of these are like 100 ohm or less resistors. And if they're showing much higher than that, then it's potentially a problem. So he literally goes through with his little tester and tests like all of these. Mine's a lot slower than his. Okay, so 13 is probably fine according to his other readings. $12, 12, 17, 17. One love, Chris. 17, 17. I don't know about these ones. All right, 10 ohm, 10 ohm. 17 or 18, 17 or 18, 17, 18, 16, 13. Alright, that went down again. Now this one. 12, 10, 10, 12, 13, 15, 10, 15. Alright, so far not looking like any of those dudes. Okay, then 33, yep, that's probably right, because okay, let me try that one again. Alright, that one is right, but it was taking a while to get there. I'm not sure exactly why. 33, okay. Maybe that one was like loose connection. $468 ohms, not sure about that. $33, $33, $33. Most of them, when they're near each other on his videos, they're all the same. Thank you. Thank you. Finished?
Yeah, I finished. It's awesome.
Dope. 33.
Do you have any need for these?
Not really, but there's a GameCube bin down there. Probably behind the trash can. It should be labeled, but you can just toss it in there. Haha, that's very funny, guys. This is the only one that's different, and I'm not sure, it might need to be that, but all the other ones are 33. This one's reading at 467 ohms. So that's the only one that I see that might need to be 33. Let me check these other ones to see if there's any other 400 ones up here. That doesn't seem too out of spec though. Alright, see that one's 270. These ones aren't going down the bus, I don't think. 329, so yeah, maybe that one's fine. 298. Okay, so then he moves down to here and he checks these by, this one should be, I think he said 47 or 4.7. 56. That one's good. 6K. $100 ohm. 100 ohm. And then these dudes over here. $52. 50. 66. 66. 66. 66. Okay, those all look good. I know he checks the scope around the NAND to see if it's receiving data. $7K, this is around the South Bridge. 58. 58, 50, 50. What about these dudes? 233. Idries, there's a channel on YouTube. He does really awesome PS3 Slim repairs. Finds like one bad resistor. 35. It's more like the ones that turn on and then turn off. 10K. Can you give me a reading here, buddy? 2K. 2K. 6.74. 2K. Did I do these yet? 33. 33. 33. This one should, this is the output. 46 is fine. This one here. These are 100, I believe. 100. 100. Okay, so none of them. And I think, okay, he also checks a few of them under here. Maybe not actually though, because yeah, not so much. All right. Then he goes through the power rails with his scope and checks those and sees that you know, each one of them is creating voltage. You could also check the gates on the MOSFETs just to double check. So and apparently this is like a gate as well, this dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Do you have any extra screws for these? Would they be in this bin over here?
That's shorted to ground. Screws, there might be some behind that PS3 right there that's standing up straight. Those are all like different screws, and there might be a PS3 controller screw. Other than that, yeah, I have this bin right here. Right here, okay. PS3. Okay. There should be some on the top part. Is it missing screws?
Yeah, it's none of the actual shelf. That's what made it so easy.
Yeah, so this gate has a voltage drop of 0.452. This gate is shorted to ground, as far as I can tell. Unless it's supposed to be like that, because this one is too. This one is 0.458. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. So there's another gate or something. That's one component that he checks when he does these. He also checks all the coils. Apparently that's the main 12-volt power rail, and then the rest of these, obviously these two are going to be for the GPU, these two are going to be for the CPU, and these ones are for Maybe this one is for the RSX RAM. Right here. So he checks to make sure they're all oscillating with the scope. Let's check on another, if I have another KTE board, and see if those MOSFETs are shorted like that too. I'm sure I do have a KTE board because I have a whole bunch of donor boards for PS3 Slims. Okay, here's a KTE board. Now, usually when these MOSFETs are blown, it's not the MOSFET that caused it, it's the little chips underneath it. But who knows? Okay, so is this one shorted to ground as well? It is not. And neither is this one, I'm assuming? No. So, underneath this area here, where this is the CPU, right here, and above it are the two coils that power it, right here, 1, 2, and then you have the MOSFETs that I guess drive it or whatnot. He also calls these chokes, and coils and chokes. So underneath that is this dude right here, and I don't know if that's the one he tests, but looks like different. I'll have to rewatch this video, but he says there's input and output, and he tests that and feedback resistors to, make sure that it's not overvolting the CPU. I'm pretty sure that's the one. And then there's also this dude. This is the one he's looking at, actually. So CPU's here, and then there's this little coil that the voltage goes through, and this would be the input here, and then this would be the output. And then he's talking about these dudes here that are feedback resistors to sense if there's a problem with the power on the CPU. So let's check these in diode mode here. Input is open line. No, input is 0.073 volts. Output is 0.015 volts. And then we got these resistors here that are 55 ohms, 1.8K, and 1.8K. Ha! You can always rewatch it, Ruben, or rewind. But sure. So let's go to this board and check that on here. Eminem, what's up? Yeah, I really enjoyed his videos. He's awesome for doing that. Let's see here. Okay, see, this is 63 ohms here. Oh wait, you know what? I'm not doing diode mode. Okay, it's got the same voltage drop, 0.015, same voltage drop, so that's the same. What about the resistors? Are they the same too? This one's under 100 ohms. Yep, 55. This is 1.8K. Okay, that's fine. And then this guy here, 1.8K. Alright, so that's good. So I am just going to be daring because I don't know, but I do know that the problem is these MOSFETs here. I do know that because if we check out diode mode and we go to these MOSFET gates, these are shorted to ground. So I do know that both of those, either one of them or both of those MOSFETs is blown. So let's go ahead and remove them and check that area again. Thank you, Mark. Oh my gosh, dude. You're always donating, bro. You're too kind, man. You really are. Just super generous. You're a generous soul. Alright, so the short is gone. What about over here? It's gone. So it was just that first MOSFET. But what caused that MOSFET to either fail or blow? We're going to be stupid and we're going to replace it with the donor and just power it on and see what happens, because I don't know how to do the next step to diagnose what caused that. The only thing I know how to do to check possibly, let me see, would be, this is a good board, well, a board with good readings at least, would be to check this gate here. And I'm not even sure if this gate over here, where am I at? This gate here is anything to do with this MOSFET here. I don't even know. Probably not. It could be, if you flip the board over, it could be this MOSFET that's right below it. But again, I don't know enough about these boards. I'm really just taking what he's doing. Mark, no, you know what, man? I have no expectations of donation. But it's up to you. If you feel like you want to, then that's much appreciated. I really do appreciate it. I don't get that many donations, and it's nice to get them. So, let's just take this off and swap it over and see what happens. Because I'm like that. Definitely will get me some coffee with that when Mondilio goes on break, Mark. You're awesome, man. I appreciate your support. Very kind. Whoops! Oh, finally pulled my thing off. My LED ring. It's I didn't break the glue that I glued my thingy back on. The ring adapter used to always fall off on my thing, so I glued it on, and I just yoinked the cable so it popped off. But it's all good. All right, let's put this bad boy back in place. Did I say module? I don't know what I said. Yeah, no, definitely, man. I have no expectations from anybody. I definitely don't expect people to donate, but it is extremely kind of people to do so, and very received well. Mark is probably the top donator on this channel, and he's awesome for doing it. All right. Yeah, Mark. I do. The short is gone. the short is gone. But the question is, will it immediately blow again when I turn this thing back on? That's the question. What caused it to blow? That I am not teaching you, because that I don't know how to know. I mean, yet. I'm learning. But something on this board could have caused that to blow. Or it could have just failed. Who knows? This is not for anybody. This is just for science and data. Well, definitely though, I didn't know how to diagnose no power or on-off problems on a PS3 before. Usually if there's a short on the 12 volt, you won't even get the red light. So if you're getting the red light on the PS3 and it turns on and then it turns off like shortly after with no light, you have a short on. You could have potentially a bad resistor that I checked at the beginning of this diagnosis, or you could have a bad power area, or you could have a bad cell or RSX. Yeah, Mark II. Did I say Mark Tech? Alright, I think that's the wrong screw. Or something is up right here. No, that's good. I did test it. It was not shorted anymore. I guess I don't really need to put it back in the shell. I know Idris does it. He has, what do you call it? He has little heat sinks for it. I don't have little heat sinks I can place on top of the board. So bare minimum, I at least have to put it back in its shell. Oh, I didn't bend. Oh, I guess I might have bent this 12 volt. When I put the board upside down, possibly. For sure, Mark. I have no plans in changing anything drastically, so it shouldn't. But like I said, no expectations, my friend. Alright, we got a red light like we did before. Let's see if this MOSFET blows itself up instantly or this thing turns on. Died. So yep, something else is blowing that MOSFET, or we have other problems. On and off. Same exact problem as before. So again, yeah, there's further diagnostic that needs to be done if you're going to replace one of those MOSFETs, because something obviously caused it to blow. Most likely it's blown again. Most likely. And I need to re-watch his videos to find out how to figure that out. Because I'm not knowledgeable enough to figure that out. I mean, I guess I could take a look, but... Haha, I'll let you contribute whenever you want, Mark. I'm just saying. Did you fix the controller yet? Oh, it's ready? That's awesome. Nice. And you're checking all the buttons to make sure they all work. Alright. And twisting the controller. Cool. Is it a different flex cable? Like, is it multiple pieces? Oh, Olivier Chignon. That's probably not how you say that. What's up? Thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate it. Let's see here. It's probably still there, the short. Oh yeah, it's shorted again. So this MOSFET blew again. So let me do a little bit of poking around myself here and see if I can find anything weird on this dude here. Okay, 470 in diode mode, 690, 630, ground, probably is ground because that's the negative side. What about this dude? Ground as well. Not sure about that, but totally, Mark. Here's my donor board. Let's see what the readings on this dude are. Ground. Alright, so pretty much that's the same, that's the same, that's the same, and this is ground. Okay, so probably not that. So what else would cause this MOSFET to blow? So he's got underneath here this dude. This dude here. I'm not sure what this is, but I feel like this is one of the ones he says has something to do with that voltage. So let's see what we get here. 1.2 volts. 1.4 ground, 1.3, 1 ground, 1.2, 1 volt, ground, almost ground or ground. Jeez, Mark Tech donating the Great Britain pounds. Isn't that what it's called? Or is it German British pounds? Alright. 0, so open line, ground, ground. Weird. Okay, so this one's basically all ground except for these first two. That one's a volt, and this one is... Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you, man. pounds sterling. Okay, that's probably a better way of putting it. I'll get some buns with my coffee. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Let's see here. 0.5. 0.5. Ground. 0.5. That seems a little bit low there. 1.129. Open ground and 0.45. This one is, that's also extremely low, 0.126. Ground, this one's ground as well. Open line. Oh, we're getting 0.6 here where the other one was getting open line. 0.6, 0.6, 0.6. Ground. This is low, a lot lower, 0.126 volts. These are a little bit lower too, but including this one here is 0.129. Uber, what's up? Likely to be capacitors and resistors in one of the chips nearby or one of the other sides. Must use the tested board to compare values, which you're already doing. Likely to be capacitors and resistors on one of the chips nearby. Yeah, there's no chips on that side. I don't know what this chip is, this 6610 CB. Oh, hey, Wayron. The SI4340 chip is a dual channel 20 volt MOSFET. Oh yeah, you're talking about this dude here? This one? Yeah, this one keeps blowing. Is this the one you're talking about? Wherein? No, I don't see. Where's the SIS chip? This dude? Ah. It's a dual channel MOSFET. Okay. Interesting. So that one's checking out good on the on this board as far as I can tell with the donor board. This one here, the what is that? Infineon or whatever, 6610 CBZ. This one has a different rating than the donor board. So I don't know if, let's, what we'll do is, well, also tokens are removed, so that could be part of it. Because on my donor board, tokens are removed from it, so. Let's check. Resistor values is a 2.2 ohm resistor, or 2.2K, 2.2 ohm. Okay, this one I'm not sure about. One ohm. One ohm. 2.2, that's good. So, and then this 2.2 over here, that's good too. But yeah, diode mode is definitely way different on these. On this board, this point is 0.12 volts drop. This other one is, oh, never mind, 0.146. So why was I getting a different reading? 0.6, 0.6, huh, it changed. 0.148, okay. Hey Vic, this one is a power on and then the light turns off. This is the MOSFET driver. Yeah, it could be the Wi-Fi, but I'm trying to do some of Idri's fixes on it. Where is the Wi-Fi module? Let's check that, because I didn't check that. Wi-Fi module is here. What's up, Vic? Let's see, do we get, This is the MOSFET for the Wi-Fi, right? Is this supposed to be shorted to ground? I'm getting 0.5 ohms on that side, and this is open line. I think it's supposed to be that way. This thing's weird. Wonder, what's up? Welcome. Oh, dang. Well, I hope you get through it there, Vic. The 6610 CBZ is a buffer inverter based MOSFET driver, 4 amp. Hell yeah, Wayron. Coming in with the knowledge. So I don't see a short over here. So yeah, I'm stumped because I don't see any different readings on that unless I'm looking for a different chip. Holy crap. That's a lot of work. But that MOSFET definitely blew again, so where does it actually connect to? It sure looks like it connects to this dude, because it's right below it. Let me see. Input to that goes to... So the gate of that MOSFET that blows, the gate is connected to that 6610 CBZ buffer inverter MOSFET driver. The gate is, and that's what's shorting, I guess, right? So do I replace that driver, or even though it looks like the readings are fine, or... Let me see, 2.2 ohm here. Yes, let me see. Digital multimeter. I'm checking the ones I checked on the other one. This is 1 ohm. Yes. This one's 1 ohm. Yeah, nothing to lose. 1.1. This one's 2.2. Okay. Well, there's a problem. Wait, hold on. Let me just do it from the resistor. Never mind. I did it from a via. That's fine. And this one here. Yeah, about that. Yeah, it turns on maybe a couple seconds and then turns off. But I don't see any bad readings on this driver here. Like, I don't see why it would be bad. So, I mean, I could do it. I just don't see any problem with it. So I think that I'm just, at this point now, I'm just guessing. At least I found the MOSFET that was bad. But at this point, I'm just kind of guessing. Let's see. But that's all it connects to. I haven't checked any of that. I was going to check with the scope all of the voltages, but I haven't. These are all the same, right? DB20CK. No, they're not. They're actually different. Okay. It's probably the RAM. You're right, Mark. I have no idea. I know it's voltage related, but I don't know what's causing it. So we got a next donor MOSFET. And we'll go ahead and pull this chip even though... Oh, dang. I never seen Stream Elements do that. I don't even have Stream Elements on. It's so weird. I have Streamlabs on, but sometimes Stream Elements just pops in whenever it feels like it. Are any of the pins shorted? No. Oh, on the MOSFET? That's a good idea to check. I don't think so, because I checked the output and input, and it was just the gate. The gate shorted. So here's the one that keeps blowing on the board that it's having a problem on. And it's blown now. And to ground the gate, actually, I guess the gate is not shorted to ground. It just has a diode reading of, wait, it's back. Okay, so that's weird. It's not blown anymore. It like temporarily blew. Is that possible? Okay, when I opened it back up after it died, the gate was shorted, or it had a 0 voltage drop. And now it's back to 0.6. Is that normal? The source has a 0.478 voltage drop. So we have these two little guys go to the source of these MOSFETs along with this coil. Coil's good. Not sure about these dudes. Let's see. Okay, this has a 4 ohm resistance to ground on whatever this pin is. I don't know if this is a MOSFET, but that's 4 ohms to ground. And this other little one is also 4 ohms to ground. If you don't have short on drain, go to front MOSFET and so on. I'll have only one win in the years I plan on being here, so you'll never hear the end of it, mainly because you were almost yelling to me, it's not the RAM. Ha! That's true. I was like, it's not the RAM. And it ended up being the RAM. So. Okay, so these little MOSFETs are not 4 ohms to ground on the donor board. They're a 0.589 voltage drop on the donor board. And on my board, they are shorted to ground. But what's causing that? And what the hell are they? Ha! I haven't been playing with fire. Alright, Mark, we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you so much for the coffee dono. I'm gonna get a coffee and donut. Haven't had a donut in a long time. What is that? Oh, it's just dust. So, These MOSFETs, it didn't blow the MOSFET this time when it shorted. It's a cascade control. So that MOSFET is a cascade control. So desolder one by one to see if the short goes away. Okay. Okay. Yes. We have, on the other one, we have normal voltage drop now. And on this one as well. So you think that was an issue? They're the same, right? 8064, 8064H. No more short, Weirin. No more short. Should we try replacing that, see if it works now? This poor cap right here. Short is gone still. Yeah, never mind the plastic. What the hell time is it? 2 o'clock already again? Oops, sorry about that. Hmm. So I guess those MOSFETs, the original one that I replaced, can take like being shorted. Do they like reset themselves? Or maybe I don't understand how it didn't. It was shorted on the gate when I opened it up, and then it reset itself. So is that how it works? I'm just trying to learn new things here, Luke. I have tons of, well, I have 13 now. I didn't realize I had so many, but I have 13 boards to sacrifice. So, but again, looks like sand over the board. How do you ever find pets when you, oh. Didn't get you guys. I tried to turn my mic off. Yes, yeah, I get cockroach systems. I have some live videos of cockroach infested systems. It's terrible. Will it work? Yeah. Oh. No. No, it didn't work. So it's some sort of controller chip or something, right? That's causing those MOSFETs to fail. They do not reset. Okay. So well, haha. I didn't do the syscon on it. I'm just trying like just board level. Trying to find the fault at a board level. I mean, obviously those MOSFETs that we found are not supposed to be shorted on those points. So, yeah, I could. I'm just trying to figure it out, like, without syscon. I'm just having fun right now. So maybe it's this dude over here. That you missed the diag. So far we found, and I'll check again because it'll probably be short now that I just powered it on. This MOSFET here, on the CPU side, was the gate was shorted to ground. So let's check it again. And you see the gate shorted to ground. But I swear to you, it reset itself. Because it was 0.6 voltage drop when I came back in here. But the first time, and I never changed it. This one is also short to ground, which is the next one. And then back to the little dudes. Little dudes are shorted to ground as well. So it's like it has twist probes. Same. 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 And same. So probably like a chip. Same. So all four of those are shorted to ground on that. Short in 5v5. Is this the 5 volt down near the USBs? This is the coil for the 5 volt, and the on the bottom of the board. Yeah, the VREG for the Wi-Fi is here. You're talking about this one, right? Yeah, I checked this. I remember. This isn't shorted. So this is the only cap that appears shorted, but it's not. It says open line on this side, even though it beeps. And this side says 0.5 ohms. But there's no shorts around this little one. This is the only one, but it's 0.5 on this side, 0.3, 0.2. No, I didn't take the battery out. Wait, maybe I did. No. You want me to take the battery out? Battery is out. 0.2 on this side and open line on this side. So, but there's no shorts on any of this. HDMI IC. This IC? This HDMI IC? There's one with 8 pins VREG. This one? Right next to the... No short. No shorts. Ground here and here. So pins 3 and 6 are ground. None of these capacitors are short. Still shorted on this MOSFET. Fuses, let me check the fuses. Yeah, all the fuses are good. Yep, all the fuses are good. VDDC on the cell. .9. RSX is 2. We can syscon, but I mean, we know where the problem is. It's these MOSFETs up here above the CPU. And the little tiny dude that I changed. Like, those are the ones that are shorted. We just don't know what controls them to clear that. He was also saying, Idris Tech was saying this one, here's the cell. He was saying that this one here is the voltage for the cell as well, and this is the input here, and this is the output, and he probes them. So I'm just trying to do it a different way than I normally do. I'm trying to probe and do weird stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, 'cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I look
Syscon. Alright. Points for the Syscon are see if I can remember where they are. I'm pretty sure they're over here, but I don't exactly remember which ones they are. Is it these two? And then ground is like right near it? I forget. That one's ground. Is it these two? Okay. And it's SW for slims. Nice. Blowing them out, huh, Charles? What's up, Nikitas? On our Discord, GG. Up. She did. Oh, Mark says nice picture of the Xbox Series X with the customer. Did you hear me? Both y'all? Cool. He did not respond to me, but thank you, Mark. Oh, you said dope. I was just talking to both y'all, yeah. So then, Vic, you're saying that the RSX is causing those MOSFETs to blow? That's what you're saying? And that the MOSFETs blowing isn't causing the 3034? Okay. So this would be not one to pull, is what you're saying? Okay. Possibly, yeah. This one has no light. 12 volt short. No light at all on this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna reball the cell on this thing. It'll be a donor board. I'll start fixing slims when they start becoming worth money. Which, hopefully, the more that I kill, the more they'll be worth money. The more that I sacrifice for Frankies, then hopefully maybe I'll do like 1 million of them. That would be, get at least 1 million of them out of the population's hands, and then maybe they'll be worth money. The booter will make PS3 Slims rare. Right. Ruben. Oh, this is a better song than some. At least it's positive. Is this a different power supply? Yeah, this is not gonna fit. Why is it not fitting? It's different? Remove lector? What's a lector? What the hell's different about it? It's a ADP 306. This is an ADP APS 250. I could remove the CD-ROM, but I have other ones. So wait, which one does it take? The APS 250? No red light. So does that mean it's 12 volts short? What are you saying sorry for? What happened? Oh. This is just rip it out. So you're saying fuses first. Fuses are good. Let's see, do we have a short on the 12 volt? Don't have a short on the 12 volt. I did try another one. Oh, you know what? Look what I just found. You see that? I don't know if you can see that. That's probably what's causing it. Where does that get connected to? Somebody ripped that off. Where does that go? Right here. Okay. Well, that's donezo. So all the pins are completely missing from it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna heat just on the bottom. It's not the same one, is it? It's a different one. It's a dine. The dine boards should all be the same. But you are right, actually. This is different, so never mind. I pulled it off of a 001. You're totally right about that. Oh, this board is this SUR board. What the hell is a SUR? What's a SUR 001 board? I never heard of that board before. What's that? I never heard of that one. Okay. So which way does it go on this way? Does it go on like that? This way? Oh, actually, you know what? Wouldn't it? I guess it would go both ways if I wanted it to, yeah? Yeah. You think it goes this way, Nick? Yeah? Okay. Still working on PS3 controllers? Okay. You
Thought
good?
I thought I had that white one fixed, but I don't think I have the right flex cable. It's just not lining up. Like the power button, at the first one I tried, the power button wouldn't line up. And then the next one, like the directional pad.
Okay. No big deal.
But I had it done fast, and that didn't work.
Yeah. Wait. You said twist. So not like this? Twist. So like this? Well, no, that's not true, Nicholas, because I took it off of the board like this. This is the way that I took it off the board, of the other board. Now, it's not a SUR board, but... I mean, it's not going to hurt anything if we put it on backwards. We'll just have to take it off. Okay, this is the way that it came off the other board. Oh, okay. Dang it, little turd. Unless those two pins are supposed to be shorted. They are, and they shouldn't be. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Good enough. I actually think we might have it backwards. Yeah, I think it might be backwards. You get 5 volts at the plug? I thought it was supposed to be 3 volts. .4 volts. 3.3. Not much. Not much, Mark. It's might be broken. Let me see. I think it might be backwards. Honestly. Where's my spray bottle? Maybe not. Yeah, the FCC was backwards on the power button ribbon, but still nothing. Huh. Or is this the right one? It's the right one. It's not supposed to be like this. Yeah, copper side is up into the PCB. I'm getting 3 volts at the plug and 5 volts, so it should be turning on, but I don't see a red light. This is also a different board, so maybe let me find one that's exactly the same just to make sure. I know that they're pretty similar, but this is the upside down one. The board is like upside down inside of it, like this one. Yeah, the connector's backwards. So this is the one that was in it, and the PCB is actually facing the other way, so it is backwards. The connector's backwards. Pretty sure the connector's backwards. I'm gonna change it because the I don't think it's right, Victor, because this is supposed to have the power button on the right and the eject button on the left, and the way that the cable comes out is like this, with the gold facing to the edge of the board, and that's the way the connector is. So, I mean, I don't think so, but it could be. that Brian? Ooh, it's hot. Very hot. Very hot. Alright, it should be cold enough. Yeah, red power light. So it was backwards. But what was wrong with this unit besides that being ripped off? It was in my bin, but I didn't... Yeah, Nick. Yep, you're right. I should have just looked at the connector, then I would have known. You was right. This is the SIR board. Wait, isn't it? Because the one I pulled off was from, yeah, this is this SUR board. Not a dime. Oh, you don't worry about offending Victor. He doesn't get offended. You thought it was a dime board, huh? Why is that? Is that in? Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. What? Pentium 4 Extreme for that much? That's ridiculous. What? Why did you go to video reset? I don't know why it just went to the video reset. Is it going to turn itself off now too? It did. Huh, maybe pins are bridged? Huh? What? The power button's held down. It does the video reset by itself and then restart and then turns off. What the hell? If the power button were held down, then it would turn itself on, wouldn't it? Pins aren't bridged. Well, actually, I guess there are 2 pins that are bridged somehow. How? I floated on. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, give me a second. Unless these 2 in the middle are supposed to be bridged, they might be. Or not bridged, but connected. No. So I don't know how that bridged when I floated on with the hot air gun, but it did. No, still doing it. What the hell? Interesting. Let me check it again. Ow! What, David, are you doing? No, pins are not. Huh. Pins are not bridged. But shoot, even when I let me see. Even when I turn it on and remove the power button, it does the video reset by itself like the power button's being held down. Maybe I flowed some components underneath the power button. Even when I remove this, it still does the second beep. That's so weird. And then turns itself off. Take it easy, Vic. That's weird. It does its own video reset and turns itself off. Yeah. Let me check the components underneath it. Maybe I floated some of the components. Nah, I didn't. Huh. No idea on that one. Nice, Kyle. Who was right on that one? Nick was. Oh, you know what? Okay. I was only testing from... Okay, I think I know what's wrong. I was only testing from the front. Okay, that's the problem. I didn't see that they were bridged from front to back. That's the problem. I was like, it's gotta be the power button. So what's going on is they're bridged from, or not, hold on. Yeah, those two are bridged. But it's this back pin bridged to the front pin. Back pin to the front pin is what's going on. See it? Derp. Such a simple thing. Who dat? What's your laptop about?
Just gonna have it here.
To use? Oh yeah? It's like, nah, I don't want to be cleared. Okay, there we go. Silliness. Okay. Classic booter, that's all. No problems here. Move along. Yeah. Can you get me a coffee, like normal, and some sort of chocolate pastry? You choose. Something special. Okay. Hell yeah. Do you have my card still? Okay. Let me check, but I believe I do. I got 15 bucks on it. Thank you. You hear that, Sean? It's turning on, but nothing's coming up. I might go into safe, or I might go into safe mode. I don't know if this is the right hard drive for it. Yeah, I'm getting nothing on the screen. Is it green light of death? Let me hit the power button again. Yeah, it's green light of death. Ha! So even with that, somebody probably ripped that and didn't care. So, oop. Finally turned off. Or no, that's weird. It hit the power button, but it didn't turn off. Well, I can hit the power button occasionally, but it won't, and it'll beep occasionally, but it won't turn off. No, she dead. Something's seriously wrong with this one. Oh, finally turned off. Okay. And you remember safe mode wasn't working because when the power button was held, it was doing the video reset and turning off by itself. If it would go into safe mode, then it wouldn't turn off. We'll try it again though. Oh, what do you know? It actually worked that time. Let's see if it goes into safe mode. Yeah, it's not going into safe mode. Controller's not connecting.
Yeah, that is something we can do typically like to console so that we can test it.
Nah, it's not on because it's not powering off properly. Well, I just turned it. I tried to.
Yeah, it's 170. Typically it's safe.
Can have it done today.
Not a heavy. Yeah, of course.
I did rip this board out of the. Oh, now it's red lighted. Now it's red lighting, or now it's yellow lighting. Interesting. I mean, I'm just having fun with these. I don't really want to fix them. The power ones I would, like the ones that turn on and then off with no light. I want to look at those. But these ones, the yellow light, I don't really care about the slims right now to be able to work on them. I don't care enough to fix them because it's not where I don't offer board repair on the slims because we sell them for like 120 bucks, 130 bucks. Let's do a syscon on it anyways to see what it says. It's probably, since it was turning on with green light of death and now it's yellow lighting, it's probably going to be 3034. Most likely, but let's check it. Let's see what it says. This is an SUR board. The Dyne boards might be the same. I'm not sure off the top of my head there. Luke, I don't know off the top of my head, but I know it's online on the wiki. So you could definitely find it. Whoa. Whoa, those are some weird ones. 3037. See skins on the right trail. Huh? What's that mean? $30.37, huh? Not familiar with that one. Oh, must be the RAM. Ha! Screw that console. 3037. Cell and RSX. That don't look good. This is a slim, Felix. You want me to save this? 1802. 1802. RSX and knit. Yeah, so RSX initialization and cell and RSX. Hey, how you doing, man?
Pretty good, man.
Awesome. Trying to do my best to repair some stuff today.
How you doing?
We'll see. You want me to save this, Felix? Oh, skins on the right trail. I see what you mean now, Mark. I got you. Yep, this is a donor. Oops. And this is for what? What model is this? This is a 2101. It's my song, Mark. No, he was singing David's thong song. Okay. So wait, which processor? This is the first ones with the 40s? 5300, what do you know? So which slim, let me see. Is this one you can put on cog boards? Let me see. 50 initialize RSX syscon sets up the RSX to begin coordinating with the AV HDMI and the VDDI enables power on reset. Because it was funny. Made me laugh. Aw, you can't remove these. Or can you remove them? Those are huge. Well, I did rip this board out of its housing pretty fiercely, so... But I'm assuming that's why it was in my dead bin anyways, because it was already dead, but... Can I use these? Aw, see, this doesn't come out, does it? No. You can't use these to put on top of the fats, can you? What the hell power, or, what the hell ones can you put on top of the, Hey, Matthews. Martino, thanks for the sub. Can these come out? The 3001, you can use them to put on the fats? How does this come out? Does it come out or no? Doesn't look like, doesn't feel like it does. Ow. Ah, screw it. Let's get a new one. So, this... What do you do? Just like put it on top? I guess if it has the lid, because I don't think that's fitting. I guess if it has the IHS on it. Definitely doesn't line up with the holes. You just put it on top, is that all you do? When you're testing them? Or do you actually clamp them down? Because I don't think the screws are gonna fit through. Just set it on for a bit, short tests. Test fan if you need more time. I want one that clamps on so I can have both of them on when I test these boards out of the chassis. But so this will work for a pinch, I guess. Oops. Alright, I'm getting antsy to work on an actual worthwhile PS3. All right. Put a 90 on a slim. I thought that was impossible with the voltages and stuff. People keep telling me that it's not possible to do that. PS4? PS5? Yeah, I mean, it takes a while sometimes for it to get to the white light. We can definitely still take a look at it. It would just be a $50 diagnostic. All right. What do you guys want to work on? I have free time because I don't have any repairs to do right this moment. So I know you guys are probably going to tell me to do another PS3 Fat. Oh, good night, Jessica. I always have a good stream. It's always fun. I always enjoy my work day. 360s, Luke? Okay, what do you want me to do with the 360? I can do some 360s. I got free time. We haven't done 360s. We haven't given them love. So let's do it. Why? What's wrong with yours? Oh, well, I don't need to... I'm talking about ones that are dead. I don't need to freaking refurbish a 360. I can do that. You could do that. That's how you would learn how to open up a 360. But how funny would that be if I still charged you to do it? Why don't we do it after hours? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't feel like I can't tonight, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to. Yeah. I'm here most nights. You could just reinstall Windows 11. Yeah, that's going to take so much longer to do it that way. I mean, you can do it. Yeah, if you're already installing it. I mean, I have the boot disk if you want to go straight to 11. It's up to you. It should say Windows 11 on it. And if not, then we can... Oh, no, not the USB stick. I think it's a CD.
Oh, it doesn't have a disk drive.
Oh, it doesn't have a disk drive. Or then, did you shut it off yet? We can either make the Windows 11 boot disk, or you can just continue on doing what you're doing. I mean, next time we'll make a stick for it. Or you know what I need to do is, you have any extra USB sticks like that are? Do you have like a pile of them? Okay, you don't have any like 8 gig ones that you don't care about, or? Okay, not a big deal. I need to. I mean, they would just be for like extra sticks here, so we don't have to keep reusing the ones that we have here. That's all.
Yeah, I wish they would still sell smaller capacity.
I do, Sean.
Because they're great for like, I need like some 1 and 2 gig ones. I really
Yeah, I don't have any of those. Those ones you can only get online.
sell them.
Oh. I could do zero fuse. I honestly have no idea what the benefits of that are, but... So that switch is still doing good? All right. I have some screws to put back in it. We'll call them and let them know. But I'll extend their warranty because I think that's what they're worried about. And I'm not worried about the warranty. Like, if... What'd you say?
I said twisting, it's not making it tweak out or anything. So.
And it hasn't tweaked out all day. So I'll put these screws in. You just give her a call. So... JTAG without wiring, RGH without wiring, dev kit without dev kit. Oh, interesting. My multimeter has Bluetooth. They're $4 on Walmart for the small ones. Huh. What's up?
Shit tastes like garbage.
What?
The fucking pineapple crusher thing.
You bought one?
He bought one.
He liked it?
Yeah.
He liked it?
Yeah.
I didn't like the pineapple one.
Pissed.
Yeah.
Anyways, make sure you eat this while it's halfway in the bag because it's hella messy.
What is it?
Chocolate croissant.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Is it like warmed up? Is that why?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Shit gushes out, and if you have it out of the bag completely, it's gonna fall everywhere.
Okay. Where is my little screwdriver? Where the hell did it go? Well, alright, we'll use this one then. Oh, I gave it to Charles, that's right. He borrowed it. My blue screwdriver.
Yeah, okay,
No, it's okay, I got it. I got another one. I was just wondering where it was, because I wanted to use it.
Is it 891 or 981?
For what? 189, yeah. Oh, darn it. Oh no. Did I put that in? I must have, because it's not here. Okay, yeah, I must have put it back in. Okay. Can you just take a quick peek at the case and make sure there's not any thermal compound on it that you need to wipe off? Because I didn't look at it. Sorry. Oh, darn it. And then this is yours too. Spiral. Alright, so from Windows Update, but it should say check to see if your PC supports it. You can also download Windows Health Check. Oh, what's up, Blika? Sorry. I did fix the not updated PS3, yeah. We did. Because it was help from everyone on that one. So you're saying I need to find a working Jasper to zero fuse? Pretty, yeah, 100%. Just next time. But we're gonna just in case. All right, can't do it on an Opus. So, are any of the black 360s? God dang. Wait, this is.
It could be like a few different things. So if you want to bring it in for a diagnostic, there's a video on diagnostic.
I forget already. Which one's a Jasper? This is a Jasper? Doesn't have the middle butt plug. No, the Jaspers has one long thing, right? That's a Jasper? Yes? What's that?
Pulled out a NES game, a dead cockroach and a bunch of babies came out from the
Dead? All dead? Okay. From an NES game? From where?
I guess it came out of a cartridge slot. I don't know.
Where was the NES cartridge?
Case. Just pulled it out of the stack of a bunch of them, and then the fucking dead cockroach just fell out.
Well, it's dead, so it's probably been there for a while.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe pull forward the thingy and make sure that there aren't any more in there? I don't know.
Well, there's a shit ton. I'd have to take them all out.
Oh. What are you looking for then?
I was just getting games to bundle with the console.
No, I mean back here. What are you looking for? Why don't you use the Lysol wipes? Do you have some of those? Yeah, use those. Manufacture date 12.1 amp. Yeah, 12.1 amp. That's right. This one's been sitting up on our shelf since January 25th of last year. That's how often we sell fat 360s. Okay, so it works. Mohan, what's up? It's okay, Felix. So lift old CPU first. Wow, awesome, Mohan. Where the heck are all my black tweezers? What the heck? Yeah, we're gonna do this, whatever this zero fuse is called or whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about with 360s. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. So that's nothing new. How come you can't get this front one? I don't understand why. Dazzle me. Let's do it. Like, what's the secret to getting the front of this one off? Because there's no tabs that I can see, like up here. You can get this part of it off. Oh, just like pull it off, huh? I know that it comes off, but there's a tool for it. Okay. Well, I have the 360 tool, but this one was on my shelf without. Never mind. Never mind. I'm a knucklehead. Where's Josh at? Somebody ping him on Discord so he can come join the fun. Matter of fact, I'm not actually sure I put my 360 opening tool. Here we go. So you use this part for the front, I guess? Okay. Oh, you found it. It's on our website. Yeah, my bad, Balika. Yeah, Sean's here. He also is willing to help. Willing and ready. This one's never been opened before. That's kind of cool. Microsoft sticker still intact. Jesus, David. Where is this thing open from the front here? Get out of my way, sticker. Oh, I was doing it from the wrong spot. Okay. Be quiet, Cave. You be quiet over there. Yes. Uh-huh. Most likely bad hard drive, but... See, it's like one of those ones that... Did we fix that? No? Oh, the Series X. See, with those... With the errors, like, unless it's working, I'm not 100% guaranteed that I can fix it. So you'd be taking kind of a pretty penny loss on that. Just because, again, if I buy it and it doesn't work. Let me see. Hold on. It's just the console, right? Yeah, I mean, with the controller, it'd be like maybe like 50 bucks. Maybe 60 bucks max. Say it again. I mean, nah, some of them are selling for about $200. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a brand new one that sold for about 400, and the rest of them are selling on, you know, on eBay sold listings like 200, 250 for those consoles. So as a retail business, I would sell it for. Yeah, I mean, as a retail, I'd sell it a little bit more than 200, but you know, again, the prices are just plummeting because actually the Series X and PS5s are becoming more readily available now. It's quite easier to get them now.
Yeah, because I got the Series X, like, luckily, like, when it first came out.
Right.
And then it broke, and you couldn't stay HDMI on it.
I remember that, yeah.
And that's when, I mean, at that time, maybe they were going for 5 or whatever the case was, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't, but, I mean... I had it, I mean, when I
Yeah.
Yeah, no, no.
Yeah, like I said, it'd be about 60 bucks cash for it. Okay.
Hey, do you want me to put this warranty repair in today's thing, or does it matter?
That's fine. Just note the account that we
Yeah,
extend.
I just
Okay.
updated the invoice. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have to print another one.
Okay, appreciate that. Xbox original, like OG, like 130 is what we sell them for. Okay, let me see if I can actually get this thing open, because ow, fucker. Damn jumper wire went under my nail. I've had that happen a couple times this year. Poked me. True blood? Well, looks like it's not bleeding, but damn, that hurt. Shut up, Mark. You guys are so nice to me. Oh, and by the way, I got coffee and a chocolate croissant from you guys today, so thank you for that. I know, Hector. I love you guys too. You guys are awesome. All right. Oh, it did draw blood. You little bastard. Ouch. Oh yeah, the one with the little thing coming off of it. That one sucks. I have the other one too in a box. Could probably replace it. I'll take your guys' advice when we get there, if we can get there. Yeah, he was just talking about that this morning, Nate. Oh, it's nice and pretty inside. Did anybody ping Joshy boy? Let me see. 360. 360. Oh, okay. for him or from him? You got one for him? What, OG Xbox or Xbox One? Because you just say Xbox or Xbox 360. Which one, Felix? Alright, so it's this little tiny little dude that we're taking off, right? Here's the one from Octal. The Gandalf the Green over there. First, you need its key. I need its key first, Balika? What do you got to say about that, Sean? How do I get this key? So I have to NAND into it, or CPU key. So I have to Zell it or dump the NAND? Oh, from the non-zero fuse. Well, how do I get that? It's zero fuse. Sean says it's zero fuse. You guys aren't explaining this to me. What do I got to do first? Am I using my X... What is it called? The X Flasher 360? Is that what I'm doing? Since it's zero fuse, I don't need a CPU key or anything, Sean says, Balika. Since I'm replacing the CPU. Okay. And creating a new NAND. So then it doesn't need to power on, so I can just take the CPU off, put the new one on, wire up my JTAG reader, read the NAND, patch it, put it back on, and then power it up. Oh, he says yes, you need it so it can go online and whatnot. But only for the new one, not for the old one. Like, play games online, I guess, Sean? I'm not, but I'm not going to be using the thing. I mean, I'm probably just going to dump this thing on eBay. How much is a zero fuse Xbox worth?
Alright,
Oh, he did? Alright. I think he's because he needed cash.
yep. This would be something I can do after hours. Just pop a hard drive.
But the hard drives cost us $60.
I know.
So that's basically paying $120 for an Xbox One X.
Which is like nowhere close to the profit margin.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we probably would
Well, what's
pay
the 2
closer to
terabyte,
that.
so we'll sell it
Yeah.
for a little bit more.
So with the zero fuse, you can give it a CPU key, serial number, and all that jazz. All right, I don't care about reading the CPU key originally off this. So what do? Just take the CPU off, and hopefully that I don't kill it. That's a tiny, excuse me. That's a tiny little chip. I'm wondering if I should change my plate for my Jovi, because right now I have the plate on the Jovi is like the big one. I'm wondering if I should change that plate. I never had to do it before, but it's really easy to do. Let me take these 2 screws off. I think it's under 90. Yeah, that's quite a big. That's quite a big area. Oh, what's up, Coder? So should I change this plate to be a little bit smaller? See if I can find my plates for the Jovi. I think they're over here. I've never had to use that. Look how nice it looks. Haha. Yeah, that's a lot smaller. That'll fit. Wow, Belika. We have Belika over in Twitch, and then we have Josh in the YouTube chat now. We have Octal and Sean, and I'm getting like all kinds of different advice. This is starting to get nuts. So OG NAND is only needed if I want to reuse the CPU. I'll send you the zero fuse NAND via DM so that you can flash that to boot the CPU. So first things first, Josh, I can take the CPU off, right? This is the plate that I'll be using. I've never changed the plate on the Jovi, but I'm doing it today.
Hey, brother.
Yeah.
Max, do you remember you fixed his Xbox One that had the drive? You like adjusted the drive?
Oh, yeah?
Did the refurbish? Well, I haven't. It's either I don't sound accusatory, but he's not able to connect his controllers, or it's not even bringing up like the Wi-Fi networks. So is there any possibility? And he's in Portland.
Oh, no.
So is there a possibility that the Wi-Fi module didn't get plugged back in?
There is a possibility that that did not get plugged in, yeah.
Okay. So how do you want me to? Let me ask him a quick question. Are you going to be back in this area at all anytime soon? Like, okay, yeah, I understand.
So-
let me have you-
No, just
Okay.
tell him
Hold on
if
for a second.
he's gonna either have to open it up,
Uh-huh.
or he's gonna have to bring it to somebody and just tell him that the tech that last worked on it is an idiot, and probably most likely did not plug in the plug, because I just had it all fixed up, but the little plug for, you know, when you take the silver plate off,
Yeah,
that could have been what I did.
okay.
So
Fix it there.
and I reimburse him for whatever it
Reimburse him,
costs.
whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. What's up, Moto? Bunch of. This is not a PS3. Can I tell you if it's a 16 megabyte console or a 256 megabyte NAND? Well, it's this small chip here. Does that help you? It's a Samsung 940 NAND. Does that help? Sorry, blinding you guys. Do you need to see them under the scope? Probably. Let me put it under the scope. What's BB?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, big block. Oh, that configures the NAND, so you know with the 3 missing there. Means built-in memory unit on the NAND. Right. Alright. What do these CPUs come off at? Same as a PS3? Ah, it's lead free. Oh, what's up? What did he say? He's gonna attempt it himself?
Yeah, 'cause he already, that was the guy who he already had opened it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Did you tell him it was the plate? Most likely it was that.
Yeah.
I can still refund him something for him having to do that.
Okay.
I feel bad. He's probably upset. I mean, I'd
No,
be.
He's like, everything you guys fixed works awesome. I'm just excited to get it, like, because he wants to play online.
I'm
with
an
his
idiot.
friends,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Tell him I'm an idiot.
So here, I click this, right?
You can, but usually it'll come up saying, you know, that Windows is available. But you can do check hardware requirements. Yeah, and then it'll
Yeah, so
tell
it
you.
just brings me to this website.
Yeah, and then you have to go down and download. No, you were right at it. Right there. Download help.
Ah, okay.
And then when you download that, it'll tell you.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so I clicked get Windows 11, and it just brought me to this. to Windows Update.
Did you restart after you went up to date?
Let's try that. Just restarted.
And that's why it's better just to start with installing Windows 11, but because now you're wasting time. But yeah, yeah, it's not my money. Damn, Charles. It's like,
Love the attitude that I had there.
I'm just kidding with you, anyways. I need to get more sticks. Okay, I think that's nice and flat. It is. Let me put this up against the board there. And this up against this. And this up against that. And this up against that. And let me just make sure that it is flat on the bottom here. Okay. I'm not used to lead free, Josh, so I'm not sure what temp this melts at, but maybe we'll figure it out. He's going to have to take the Wi-Fi card off the metal plate. There's a guide on iFixit. Just tell him to follow the iFixit guide.
Yeah, there's a if you go to iFixit for Xbox One, it'll show you all the steps. It'll show you that plug.
But he's got to take off the little Wi-Fi board with the two little screws. Then there's a post screw underneath that. You got to take out all the post screws and lift the silver plate off. That's where it's not connected, most likely.
Yeah, so there's that Wi-Fi board.
All right, 218 you say unleaded. Meh. Wow, that's really hot. Damn. Okay. All right, let me see. I would need to know where to send the money. Cash App or something. Dang. Alright, well. Hello, Mr. Jovi. How are you doing today? Doing good? That's nice. Okay. 2. Block this up here. Turn that on. And let's see. I don't think I'm going to be able to zoom into this CPU to see it properly. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to do it from this side. So what I'm going to need to do is turn this around. I don't think we're going to be able to see under this CPU, to be honest, because all the caps in the way. Also, Josh. What the hell, light? Mark doesn't bother me. It's all right. I might have. You never know, Mark. Why is this light buzzing? I've never heard that before. Oh, it's just vibration. Okay. All right, CPU, where you be? Let me see. And what did he say?
Where's your Windows 11 disk?
I don't know. It's either in that spot there, or we don't have one. So we might be able to see the CPU through there, possibly. How do you see? Well, I guess you don't have a camera, do you, Mr. Joshy boy? Let's see, does it need to be further, closer? It needs to be closer. Much, much closer. Now it needs to be further away. Yay! Okay, I got you. Alright, that'll be good enough for y'all. Alright, boink. Yeah, I don't really use the camera, honestly, for the actual, like, it's only for the stream, legitimately. Like, I don't really watch the camera for it to flow. Those are nice looking balls. Better than the PS3 fat balls, I'll tell you that. Alright, we fluxed it up. Gotta turn my air conditioning off. And let's start it up. Let's do it. All right. Yeah, I don't care if people give me shit. It's cool. 7070. And let's put this on along with the temperature monitor, the TC. All right. I do a nudge test on stage 1. Okay. Boop. Boop. All right, cool. Josh. Did you tell Sean what was up, Joshy boy? What do we got going on back here? All right, we're at 60 Celsius. He's just joshing you, bro. No, not 600. 60. We're at 85 Celsius. Oh, you know what? This will give me a perfect opportunity. There are some capacitors there, but I could try using my new spudgy tool. Looks like it would be enough room. I'm gonna try it. I have a spudger for ow, I almost cut my finger. How did I do that with a pair of scissors? I have this thing, and you're supposed to be able to wipe the board when it's hot, right after you take the chip off. I'm gonna try it. Hells yeah. Hells yeah, I'm gonna try it. Oh, what are we at? 120. Oh, there we go. I see the Fluxy Ruxy. It's coming. Blech. Yeah, it's the squeegee. $140. $150. What's up, Mitch? I'm taking off a 360 CPU and putting on the zero fuse that Joshy Boy sent me. I'm just worried about where the flux is gonna, or where the solder that I'm taking off is gonna go. We're at 165. What line did I steal, Mark? 175. And 180. Okay, yeah, we'll have to do that later. I can't focus on that right this moment. Okay. 190. $199. $200. We got movement. Well, I kind of got the squeegee to work. I mean, it works, but not really. Not really, though. I mean, it works, but I just didn't get all of it off, and then there's like big fat chunks of it. It should make my job a little bit easier, but definitely need some practice on that. Alright, now we just gotta wait for it to cool. It's cooling at, it's at 150 in cooling. You like that, Belika? We're at 120 in cooling. I'll tell you what, if I can get in there and squeegee this off before it runs out, that squeegee tool is going to be the shiz, because it made it nice and clean. Like, the parts that I did squeegee off are like perfectly flat, and I won't need to solder sucker anything. But unfortunately, not all of it's off. So also, I might have, no, that's just okay, there's nothing on that side. You know what I'm gonna do? Drink some water. one day I hope to perfect the art of squeegeeing with this little guy. I also got this flux from Dan. Dan is the one that sent that to me. This icing flux paste. I never used it before. From Mechanics. I gotta try it sometime. It's in a weird little bottle. Huh. Huh, that's weird. It's a nice little bottle though. Like, look how fancy this thing is. And it looks like you just like squeeze the top and then it comes out on the bottom. It's kind of interesting looking on the inside. The bubble doesn't move, so it must be kind of thick. I'm gonna try it. See how good it is. Or bad it is. How much is it, by the way? How much does this stuff cost? Mechanic SD360. Splooge tube. I thought that was Jason, but it was Leo. SD360 flux. Oh, can't really find that. Mechanic SD360 flux. How much is this? 10 milliliters. Icing. Why is it called icing? $6 for 10 mils. Damn. Booter. Oh. I'm streaming in the Coders Discord? What? Flux Mechanic from Its Tools World. It does, Mark. Rupees $2.99. Well, I am not going to be buying it from there. MK Mobile Tools has it for 480 something rather. KBG. Error establishing database connection. Okay, can't order from them. Lazada. So it's all this stuff is like European. So I don't know. I'd be interested to try it. I'm gonna stick it on with lead free because I'm lazy. So we're at 70 Celsius in cooling. Yeah. I'm feeling lazy, so I'm just gonna do it lead free. Let's try some of this mechanic stuff. If it's icing, that means I can just eat it. The corner closer to the PSU jack has the most ground. It'll melt last. Okay. I could move my camera possibly to see the corner. Oops. Matter of fact, let me see if I can move it a little bit right now, just to see. This is where I want it right here. So where is that exactly? Oh, right there. Oh, it's like, let's see, I kind of want it to be, That's where I want it to be. Right on my temperature gauge. Alright, we're going to want it right on that corner. Because right here, where my temperature gauge is sitting, is the corner of the chip. So if we can see that corner melt, then we're going to be in business. Gross, dude. I mean, isn't most flux made from like... Yeah, I don't think I'd want to eat it. I'm not that hard up for money. I'd lick it if I could wash my mouth out afterwards and not swallow any of it. Mark. So when I was younger, I was always try to do stupid stuff for money. Like people would say stuff and I'd always say like, I'll do that if you give me 20 bucks. Like eating hot stuff, shaving my head, stuff, weird stuff like that. I was always about the quick money when I was younger. You are thinking about it. No, I'm not going to do that. All right, it's good enough to take off. I'm just kidding, dude. And Mark, he's like, fuck that. So yeah, the squeegee did a really good job on the stuff that I actually... Mark, look how good it did on the spot. Look at that, it's super smooth. But then, of course, there's that. But it did a really good job, minus that. What's up, Kelvin? Kevin, sorry. We're putting a zero fuse CPU, on a Xbox 360 right now. Any more luck on that Xbox One? Shoot, it did better than my wicking did. Ah, crap. Come on off of there, big girl. This tip is donezo. It's not doing the job anymore. Alright. I think that's good. Alright, ready to reapply. Oop, not really. Yeah, that tip is definitely done because it didn't even get all the solder off of the damn board. It's just not wicking anymore. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I used the squeegee on this. That's why it looks really good, is because the squeegee did a great job, but the my wicking didn't do a very good job at all. There's a few pads here that need to be done. And there's like one little area up here. This tip, I can tell, is damaged now. Well, it's working a little bit better after a nice little clean. There we go. Okay, so we are ready now to put it back on for sure this time. Mr. Buta.
Should I use the... Oh, you know what? I need to put the CPU on. Derp. Should I use the new flux? Nah, I'm not going to use it right now. I haven't used it yet, but I don't want to start using it on something that I've never done. All right, so come on out of here, beautiful CPU. Bam. So I'm assuming the dot is there.
It's got a PS3 Super Slim that reads discs and displays only the
AV.
yeah,
I mean, resets the console? It's not a...
It was on the initial setup before we set it. It was like, oh, I detected HDMI. And I was like, okay, yes. Display through HDMI. Then it turned black, wait a couple seconds, and then boom, back to the first, like, setup thing.
I mean, it sounds like he might be thinking of something else, because... I'll look on the bottom. He might be thinking of something else, because... when you say HDMI and then you don't say yes, it reverts back to AV. And it's on the same screen that you were on.
Yeah, but it displayed through HDMI without the AV, and then when
Is he on the phone, or? Oh, he's right here. Oh. On a Super Slim, I'm not familiar with any of the HDMI not issues, so it would be like basically a part system, because I'm not sure if I'll be able to fix that. And if I can fix it, it's going to be the HDMI encoder on the board, and that's BGA work. And if I were to offer that repair to somebody, it would be about $100 or so probably to repair that. So basically, it'd be like 10 bucks. Like 10 bucks, yeah. Try it again though. So then it's the one without the ball. So each corner has a dot. 1, 2, and 3. It's the one without the dot that is missing the pad. All right. Awesome, awesome.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to get in there with my light. Gosh darn it. Alright, that is the corner. Oops. That's the corner that you say is hardest to flow. That's the corner closest to the power port, so that's what we'll be watching. Cool? Start it up. Hello, Pie, Pill. All right. Wish it luck. We're at 43. And here's the old one. PIL is your three names. Philip, Ingrid, last name. Paul Ian Lane, much better. 60 Celsius. I don't believe in luck anyways. Could be a middle name, Josh. Never know nowadays. We're at 80 Celsius. Yeah. We ballin' with style, yo. $90 Celsius in a couple seconds here. 90 Celsius. We just reached it. Laying the bars down, bro. Putting on the heat. Yo, I'm Matt, computer booter. Don't know the next line. About to flow the CPU on this Xbox. Bring it on. 112. We're almost at 120. $120. Stage 2 commencing. $130 and counting. There's the flux. Isn't it beautiful? Gotta love the king bow. Oh yeah, the ultraviolet. You can't see it in real life. It looks red to me, like a little bit red, but the purple does look sick. All engines are go. Blast off to the moon. You can even see the pad underneath. Isn't that awesome looking? You can see the pad on the board right underneath the ball. It's so cool. 150. Come on, baby. It's pre-baked, so since it's pre-baked, it's got to be good. 170. $180, 50, 50, and 40. And here's crunch time. So I'm going to watch the chat. Josh, you tell me when you think it's safe to take off. Hopefully we can see it. You baked it for 24 hours. Nice. Oh. 188. There you go, Felix. Just for you. Actually, just for everyone, but thanks for asking. I wouldn't have done it if you didn't ask. 195. It came off around 210. $200. It hit. Can you respond to Randy on Instagram? 202. Up. Starting to flatten. Up. I see it. Up. It's gonna connect right now. I see it. It's melting. It's welded. We're at 204. Slowly but surely, it is melting. And there she goes. We're at 208. 210. So should I go to like 215? Because it looks down to me. 215? Alright, it's at 212 right now. 213. Almost. Can I stop it now, you think? 215. I'll stop it at 215 and we'll let it heat up a little bit more. 216, it stopped. 217. 218. Is it going to hit 218? It doesn't look like it's going to hit 218. It hit 216 and now it's cooling. Oh no! What was that? Oh, one of my caps popped. Haha. That was scary. One of my caps, my surface mount caps, blew up. I thought that was the processor. Scared the bejesus out of me. Yeah, electrolytic. Not surface mount, sorry. Scared the bejesus out of me. I guess so, Balika, yeah. Whew. My heart is like... Dum, 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 dum. I thought that the CPU blew up. That was a loud pop. Did you guys hear it? Oh, I didn't shield them, yeah. You did? Nice. Hell yeah. Scared me. Electrolytic drive by. What's up, Dream Spec? Sorry, I had to move the top heat so the light went away. Let me see if I can put the light back on so we can see it when it cools. At 175 and cooling. Yes, thank you, Josh. But I don't think anybody told me to shield them, but I guess I should have done that. I guess I should have known better. Will it boot without that one? Hahaha. Do you know other languages, Josh? I probably have extras. It's a it says 821 on it. 2.5. I don't know what value that is, but I think that's the one that blew up. It's tilted, so I would assume that's the one. We're at 140 and cooling. CPU looks good though. Uh-huh, yeah. You should also subscribe to Josh's channel. He does a lot of 360 stuff. Says 821 2.5. I don't think I have any of those. I might have to pull it off a dead board. Yeah, it says 92 PD 821 2.5. 125 and cooling. How much is it? How big is it? Are you sure? I can just get some. They're probably not much. Oh, you did it. So you had to reinstall it?
Yes, because when I went to do it on the internet and turned off secure boot so I could like get into the BIOS and change stuff, and it was like, oh, even let me install without turning security.
Yeah. But if you did that, wouldn't it have messed up your Windows 10?
It did, but I just made the image and plopped it on there while I was doing other stuff. So not wasting time. Just taking it over. But the NES bundle is up.
Nice.
So you gotta mark that 120. We're gonna make 129.
Wait, we're going to make 129? So you have it at like 160?
140. Basically 140.
Yeah, that's a bit high.
But it comes with 40. So
And two controllers? Two controllers? Oh. I would make it more attractive. That's pretty high, so we can probably lower that. Which games? Yeah, no, I did.
Mario Brothers Duck Hunt, NES Open, Silent Service, and Rad Racer. Which NES Open was like the most expensive.
Okay. We're at 97 in cooling. All right. Well, I have 820 microfarad, but I don't have. It's not a radial. Well, it's a radial, but it's a can. Does that make sense? It's red and silver. I have an 820/16 that I could probably put in its place. I can put this one in its place, an 820 microfarad. Yeah, it's a radial can. I don't think it's picofarad. It's microfarad. I'd be assumed. Yeah, it's to the edge of the board. It's like right in front of it. It's the red and silver cans. They're also over by the AV port. I'm sorry, they're also over by the, was that the hard drive port? I don't know what that is. By the infrared sensor, there's a couple of them over there, sort of over there, on the top right corner of the graphics card. Yeah, it's not surface mount. I mean, I don't think there are any of those. Well, little capacitors, sure, but not like... It's a radial. Well, you'll see it in a second here when I take the board off. Yeah. It's right here. This red silver one right here. This line of them. So this one. Oh, looks like I can't focus on that. Interesting. I think it was that one because it's tilted. This one right here. It's tilted, so I'm assuming it's that. The rest of them are not tilted. This one is like... These ones are slightly bulging on the top. This one's about to blow too. It looks like it at least. These two are flat. These two are slightly bulging, and these two are definitely slightly bulging. This one is the one that blew up, I believe. But these two are flat. This one's a little bit round on the top. This one is the one that blew up, and then these two are a little bit round. The ones over here are not bulging at all. And there's two missing ones here. There's like 2 spots for it. That's kind of weird. I have to remove U6T1, Balika says. Well, Josh is like the master at this, so not to say Balika, you're not, but I have to remove U6T1. That's normal, yeah. Josh says don't remove it, Balika. Bridge the pins. I sent you a diagram in DM. Want to bridge these to protect the fuses from accidentally blowing. That way it's reversible. Okay. Okay. So, data. Let's do downloads. $50°C. I'm gonna wait till it gets to 40 and then we'll take it off. Ha, Balika, yeah, I probably won't want to reverse it ever, but I mean, if somebody ever did want to, then they could. Okay. Oh, I see. I have 16-volt ones. What's the question?
Oh, they want to know about the turnaround time on a joystick for a PS4.
Okay. Yeah, are they have it now to drop off?
They do, but he wants to use it tonight. So I told him if they bring it early enough tomorrow, we can have it done.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, way before that, yeah. So, I'm just gonna replace that one.
So yeah, you got this one, that one's a little bulgy, but that's the one I believe that blew up. So it's an 820. If it's an 820, why does this say 821? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh-wee, that cap got hot on the bottom. Trying to put my finger on it, but... Oh, I don't have my soundboard up. Oops. Here we go.
Look at this. Look at those joints.
Alright, let's see if I can get this out. Why does that not feel? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's it. No, it'd be $5 for the nubs, yeah. Oh, what? The leg didn't come out. How funny is that?
Hey Robert, doing awesome. Just finished a CPU swap on an Xbox 360 Jasper with the help of Josh and his donation of this CPU. Alright Moto, take it easy bro. The one next to it looks pretty bulgy, but I guess so. Yeah. So this would be good. You don't want to do it? You don't want to do it? You don't want to do it? I should have cleared at least one of them. Let me see if I can clear this other one. I don't know if I can or not. Actually, I think that might have cleared it. I think it did. Yeah, okay. So this should go through now. Or did I clear it? If not, it's super close to being cleared. Ah, shit. Nope, I didn't. Okay, let me try from the top real quick here. Okay, I think that that's cleared. Yeah, okay. Now that it's cleared, it should work. You don't wanna, huh? Just don't wanna go through all the way. No? Not having it, huh? It's like, nah. Alright, I guess I could use heat. Let me try one more thing here. See if I can just pull it through. No? You don't want to, huh? Just being real stubborn, huh? I should have just cleared it. All right. Futile. Alright, one of them's already cleared, so if I can get this other one to clear, maybe I can use my hot air on the bottom just to get some companion heat. Or did that clear? Because that was a shit ton of solder that just came out. Nope. Ha! Yeah, the ground plane's like, nah. Is that more leg? Wow. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Did I get it? Nope. My iron is on max, and this is one of the largest tips I have. Hey, Matthew. Yeah, I could do my solder pump too. I could also do that. I don't think I'm gonna get this clear with my iron. It's just not gonna work. Oh snap. It looks like it might have cleared it, but I think it's deceiving me. Yep, okay. You want to be a turd? I got you. Still doesn't want to. Hold on. Let me do it this way. Make sure it isn't cleared. That might be clear. Hold on. It's hard to see. Okay, cool. That's clear. Alright. Alright, we're good. Holy smokes. That's gonna be okay, that. Yeah, it's next to the CPU heatsink, so it should be okay. I don't have any low melt, I just have leaded solder. I don't use low melt. I haven't used low melt ever. Like bismuth or something like that. Alright. Finally, that took longer than the reball. This is a Jasper, boss. With now a 0 fuse CPU. And a very ugly capacitor that I just installed. Well, we don't know that yet, but the reball went fine, so. Good enough for now. Probably gonna ultrasonic it. All right. So, hook up. Can I do it without the heat sinks on to read the NAND? Or I might as well put them on, right? Because that'll be the last step. Time's it. What you doing?
Cleaning up my mess.
Nice. To prevent me from having a heart attack? X-Flasher, where are you? Oh, so I'm an idiot and is he on the phone? And he didn't ask about money back? No? Okay, because we offered. Okay, well. That's not cool. I should probably call him back. So I need this one, right? Nah, I don't plan on using it unless it dies. So, okay, so so I don't have to look it up, maybe you can just tell me the wires. It's not here on this one, is it? It's... Well, that's one of the places you gotta do it at. Is it down there? Is it down here in this? Oh, you have a diagram? Okay. Oh. There? Yeah. I forget now. It's been a while since I've done it. It's like orange, red, yellow, brown, black, or something. Black, brown, orange, yellow, red. I don't know. Something like that. I know there's hella. Oh, and I have to bridge U6T1. Should I do the U6T1 first then, right? Where is U6T1? Where am I looking? U6T1. Where am I looking at? U6T2. Bridge the highlighted solder points. Bottom side near or under the CPU. Oh, oh, bottom, like underneath the board. You mean bottom of the board? Let's see. U6T2, U6T1. Near CPU. CPU. Where am I looking? U3. This is actually upside down for me, so let me flip it around. U3P1. Oh. Oh, I see it now. Damn, it's a lot tinier. So I'm bridging. I'm bridging those two pins. Okay. Of course. Okay, bridged. Okay, and then NAND reader. Of course, it's upside down, so on the long side it goes black, red, black and red on the long side, so black, red, and then these three. Red. Brown, orange, yellow. Alright, and then green and blue go the third one's in green on top on the long side. Here. Green on the long side. Updates are available. Sure. Is it gonna launch, or do I have to relaunch it? I hit yes, and then it kind of disappears. So I don't know if the updates are actually working. Does the update on JRunner ever actually work? Oh. Sorry, Balika, I didn't. Makes 2.9 from 5 volt, 80 milliamps. So yeah, it doesn't have to be big, yeah. Maybe it needs to be run in. Let me see. Run as administrator. So yeah, when I hit yes, boop. Oh, okay, so you just have to do it. Update failed. Okay. Yay. Oh, I thought that was my package. It's not. Sad day. What? Okay. Okay. So is this EMMC or SPI? EMMC, right? SPI, okay. That's what we're on. Let me... Okay, thank you guys. Okay. EMMC is 4 gigs. That's the only one that's EMMC is 4 gigs? Okay, so plug in the J runner. Or plug in the X flasher is what I meant to say. If it'll fit. There we go. Alright. Plug in the power. Oh, snap. Alright. This is kind of a disaster zone over here. Alright. So now I'm gonna, load source? Is that what I'm doing? Or no? Yes? That's it? Don't I have to, so just write NAND? Load your Jasper DevGL. Just write NAND. Alright. Sick.
Got it. Gerald? Yeah, that's great. It was water damage, and we replaced the HDMI ports and some taps that were damaged by the liquid that got in there. So the total cost was $150. We already paid the $50, so it's You're welcome. Thanks for calling. Yeah, no worries. We're here till 7. Alright.
Oh, nice, Josh. Ah. Yeah, JRunner's dope. Wait, did you make JRunner Octal, or was it a combination of people? Okay. Okay. So now I can unplug the X flasher and power, right? I don't want to do it if it's going to hurt something. Okay. And put the CPU blocks. Power up. Recommend booting and eject to check this out. Yeah, but I want to do it with the CPU on, right? The coolers. Other way. Oh wait, other way.
This part?
Yeah. See the front?
Here?
Yeah, lift them up. I guess that's why it's still working. Of course, you had to rub some more on there, didn't ya? Oh, it's still soft. It's never soft. Huh. E74 is always a bad GPU. Okay. Because I have some like that, so it's good to know so I don't waste my time on them. Man, that stuff just does not come off this heatsink. Ouch. A little bit of a workout there. Whee. All right, take a look at it. So if I have it right, this dude goes here, and this dude goes here, and then the long side goes towards the back, right? No. Long side left. So long side left, like so. Okay. Palika. Does it matter which way this goes? Can you go left to right? Does it matter? It fits, so it doesn't matter, right? It matters? It doesn't matter? No, it doesn't matter. It has to go 90 degrees. So that's the right way? I have to rotate it. This way? Like that? Okay.
Why? Ah. Okay. Got it. Makes sense. All right, so I can just boot it up like this, right? Eject. Turn the fan upside down. Like, even when I assemble the console? Or just for testing purposes? Okay. All right. Eject. We're gonna do eject, which is here, right? All right. Oh, instant 3-ring. Eek. That's not good. Like instant. Oof. Isn't it eject and sync? Okay. 0, 0, 0, 2. Damn. Okay. Where be that? Resistance or ohms? Under the motherboard near CPU X clamp. Towards the edge of the border, a bunch of rows of small 603. CPU is here, right? So over here. These guys? So I need ohms across these dudes here. Any of them? .6 ohms. That sucks. So that's like the VDDC basically of the great. Yeah, well, there's 3 more of them that are bulging, so. Probably most of them need to be replaced. Just the ones to the left of the CPU or the ones below them around as well. Because, yeah, those ones took a dump. But as you can see, this guy right in front of it is bulging as well. All of them? Yeah, the other ones are flat, but this row, like this one's flat, this one's flat, but then this one here is a little bulgy. As you can see, it's sticking up a little bit. And then also the one in front of it here, these two, you see those? You can see that those are bulgy as well. Wonderful. I wonder if I should just use hot air to heat these up and just pull them straight out. I mean, I have this. I don't really have a wide one. I mean, I do have this, but it's still not going to take the heat out of the holes, I don't think. This, barely. Yeah, I can barely touch both legs. Use the Mondo. Okay. Wait, let me see which one I want to replace. I want to do the 2 on the bottom. Definitely these 2, yeah. Wait. Definitely got them out quick, that's for sure. Ha! That cleared them instantly. That's great. Didn't clear those, yo.
Not so much on these ones. Damn, still doesn't want to clear him. I got one of them. Clear the other one, buddy. Ha! Cleared one and then uncleared the other. Oh well. Try one more time here with some fresh wick and it should be good to go. Alright, cool. Alright, let me put these in real quick. 820. .3. Weird. How come PS3s can't be as simple to raise the CPU V core? That would be awesome. 1.5 to 3.3 just by replacing 2 caps? Yes, please. Then we would never have to worry about the cell. I always love it when I get a 3.0 on the cell. That's sexy.
Looks good. Yup. Insta boot. Bam, son. Wait. There it goes. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, Felix, definitely. Ha! Is that it right there? The fuse set? Nice. CPU keys zeros. Oh, thank you, Balika. Hell yes. I still don't know what I can do with this thing other than, so I can install like Ava Launch and all that stuff without even like doing anything. And it's not like, is what, so turn it off and then try turning it on normal? Anything. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Oh, welcome to your new Xbox. Wonderful. So now I should ultrasonic it, yeah? Or should I just leave it alone? What do you think, Josh? He says yes. Ultrasonic, baby. Balika did not say that you were wrong. If it's not broke, don't fix it. It's not broken, but it's not fixing it by putting it in ultrasonic. It's just cleaning it, which we're gonna do. Sick. Thank you for the help, guys. Balika, Sean, Josh. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Look at this thing. I don't know what to do with it, but it's cool, I guess. I mean, I think you guys are more excited than me. I'm still like, all right, I've put a new CPU on this thing. I don't get the zero fuse thing that much. I mean, I get it. It's like a CPU that doesn't have any keys, I guess. I don't know. Is it just like, there's no reason really to have the zero fuse, right? Like you can just jailbreak any console, right? But I don't even know how to market this thing properly. Like, what do I say? No blown fuses. Okay. $1 million? Sean, you want to buy it? I'll give you a hella deal. $500,000. And then you could sell it for $1 million. How much is this thing even worth, like, realistically? Not even as much as a Frankie, right? A couple $100. You have two? You want a third? I'll give it to you for $250. 400? Jesus. JTAG isn't labeled. You can debug zero fuse. JTAG isn't disabled. Only if you get it WADA graded. Fuck WADA. WADA is a bunch of scam artists. Scammer.
Octal. Realistically, for end users, pretty much the same as a modded console. Well, I'm an end user, so. For me, probably wouldn't do me much good. Oh, you don't think so, Balika? Balika says it's not worth $400. Alright, so this will go in the ultrasonic cleaner. Beep. That was fun. We finally got to something 360. Are you guys proud of me? I finally worked on a 360. It's been a while. What's a Nandwich? Someone's bumping out there, huh? That looks like Clauzel. He always bumps when he comes up in here. You have bad gas in it. Is that like messing it up? Oh, you're saying that Nand on Nand? What the hell is that? You're speaking a different language to me, Mitch. Dual stacking the NAND chip, huh? Dual boot, huh? Hold on. So Felix, this guy that I'm helping out on Facebook with this PS3, he was getting 1,002. Wait, hold on. He's getting. Let's see. Wait, which one did you replace on? Let's see.
Can I take this controller back up front?
That's our testing one? Yeah, as long as it makes it back here. That's my testing one.
So that's your testing.
Yes, then. Yes, then. Yes, sir. So on his 77...
Trying to keep track of it all.
Yeah, totally. On his 7718 Chech EO1, he was getting 3,001s, 1,001s, and 1,004s on his Syscon. Are you still there, Felix? J-tag on it? Yeah, that's what Belika said. You can J-tag it. I don't know why I'd want to do that. I really don't know much about 360s. Felix, you still there? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I know that. What about 1001 and 1004? I thought that those were like cell tokens. Don't J-tag a 0. Don't burn the fuses ever. Pointless. People say it's rare. I made that mistake. Okay. So yeah, he was getting 1001 and 1004. So he replaced all the tokens with neck tokens. Like he actually had... You're turning it off in the back without graceful shutdown. Huh. So... he replaced all his tokens with neck tokens. He actually had neck tokens. So now he replaced them, and now he's getting A006102, 3004, and 1001. So I guess 1002, 3004, and 1001. So would that maybe be his power supply? Later, Andy. Oh, it's Randy. Makes sense.
What?
Be safe.
I think that kid was driving that car around before he even had it registered or licensed. He didn't even.
Who got, like, because I just felt like that was an odd thing to say after he got done telling us that he overdosed on mushrooms. And me and was telling Mondo that he crashed two different cars.
He didn't overdose. He just is a puss and. Oh. Yeah. 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 So 1002 is RSX tokens. 1001 can be cell tokens. 3004 is RSX VRAM failure, like token short. Oh, I thought. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, he was just, I think he was just, he wasn't flowing them. I believe he's just soldering the corners down, but he need the middle too. He probably bridged the two rails. Yeah, definitely. He said, nah, he didn't bridge him, so thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's all right. That's where I said to put it. I just was pointing in the wrong spot. That was hella fun, guys. Another group effort. And you can still buy these CPUs brand new, Josh, or do you just have, they're rare? Which one is it? They're rare, huh? Oh. Well, thanks, Josh. Thank you for trading me a new old stock Zero Fuse CPU for a new old stock 40 nanometer RSX. I appreciate that. Very kind of you.
Yeah, man, absolutely. You do a lot for the Xbox community and other communities, so we appreciate you. That was my way of saying that I appreciate you. I'd imagine, but I guess it doesn't matter if it's in good shape, yeah? You ever fight to get your money back, or no? Just kept them. Hopefully they worked at least. CPU is so tiny. Oh my gosh. So cute. Tiny little CPU on this 360. And the PS3 one's like, I'm your big daddy. He's like, I'm so small. I'm just a small 360 CPU. Well, it's for sale if anybody wants to buy it. I don't really know how much to sell it for. $300. Who wants it? I'm sure you could, Mitch. But you'd got to pay for it. You did your hours? And I did the payroll on Monday, right? Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Respect. Respect my authority. Hey, Mark. Good night.
HDMI port to save my life, or I forget to plug in Wi-Fi modules on the Xbox.
Shit. I make mistakes just like everyone
I know,
else.
that's why I love you, brother. You're so genuine. Great.
I feel bad though because he wasn't even in the area. But
Got it working.
yeah, I know. He should get like a partial refund. But I guess not because I fixed his actual issue, so. And refurbished it.
So when I was putting away the multi buttons, I saw that you have a broken silver reefer.
Yeah.
I have a reefer. You think that I could use my gray shell, fix the silver one, and then pay some money on top of that?
Like you want to buy the silver shell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd sell it. Yeah.
I don't want to buy it right now.
And you've taken all the computers you want.
I wouldn't say that, but it's all the computers I can afford to have space for.
Okay.
I got one big one and one little one. I would have liked to have one of the little ones with onboard video, but whatever.
Yeah.
Have a good night, brother.
Good night, guys.
Don't work too hard.
Oh yeah. Playing. I'm only having fun. Just playing games over here. She's beautiful. Let's just check out her balls. Let's check out our balls now that she's nice and clean. Wait, guess you can't really see it from that side, huh? Is it on autofocus? Why isn't it focusing? It's not on autofocus. Okay. There she is. Oh shit, is that the right one? Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Now, where's my J flasher bag? Here it is. Or not J flasher, X flasher. X flasher's pretty cool. I like it. What do you use, Josh? Where is my MX4? You use a Pico? I want to do... That's pretty funny, Felix. Element sent me the Proto X flasher to build in the JRunner. I do have a few other consoles to Frankie that, well, actually, I don't know. Deadly, I guess Deadly, is it Deadly's? I have the Japanese one and then the AO one. The Japanese B00, those are Deadly's, right? I think. I wrote it down. I get so much shit that I get everything mixed up. I think so. Man, I'm kind of depressed about that. I'm sure that Midnight's depressed as well about that, but you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Most of the time I win with them, man. Most of the time I do, you know, the Frankies work. So, more 360. Need help solving this PSX DVR. The PSX from Japan? I have no experience with those, bro. At all. I'm down. Yeah, me too, man. I don't know anything about that. I've never worked on one, and from what I hear, they're kind of nightmares. What about the DVD drive? What about it? Oh. I need to do that with the NAND thingy? I have to do that with the flasher? Oh. Okay. Do I have to do that with the jungle flasher? Hey, Jakesters, doing good. Jungle flasher is easier. I totally forget how to use this tool. So, also, this computer doesn't have the jungle software built into it or installed. So, jungle flasher. Downloads. Jungle Flasher version 1.78 beta. Should I do the beta or should I do just 0175? 0178 beta? It is a DG16D2S. This thing will flash the drive with the DVD key, kind of like the Blu-ray drives. So you said yes on the beta. Okay, I'm getting the beta. You said yes on the beta, right? I have the probe. I never used it. Yeah, I heard about that, Mitch. Both will work. Okay, I'll get the new one then. Don't really need it, huh? How are you doing, Jakesters? Always popping in on the Twitch chat. So downloads, Jungle Flasher cannot be downloaded securely. That's okay. Jungle Flasher, extract to here. Okay, I got Jungle Flasher. Oops, I don't want it. Cut. And then I need the, this is one thing I couldn't find. I could not find this Pro 2 driver. You only need the probe for one drive, right? Alright, so don't need the probe. Unless you want a pull key. Okay. Only the light on. Oh, okay. Oh, geez. Alright, Jakesters. Yeah. Take care of yourself, bro. Yeah. Let me know what's going on. What do you think it's what do you think's causing that? Oh, you're in the ER right now? Oh man. Probably an ulcer or something, yeah. All right. So I think I don't have the. Let me see if I have it on my No, I don't think I have. Maybe in my OneDrive I might. Xbox 360. No. Darn it. I had a hard time finding the drivers for the 360 USB Pro 2. This thread should have them. Let me see. Download version checker. Jungle Flasher. Okay. This is the V2. And the... I don't need that. Okay, preparing to flash. Installing drivers. Pro V2. If you have a 360, download the file from above. From above. From above. What file from above? Inside you should see X360 USB Pro V2 drivers. What file from above? Download the file. Okay. Now that you have the file. Okay, downloads. Looks like that's it. Let me see if this is the drivers. Let me switch over here so at least you can see something of what I'm doing here. Extract to here. Okay. So I know this was a little bit different. I need to figure out how to install. Let me see here. Boink. Excuse me. Choose install. Let's make sure go there for free. Okay.
Ah, that's right. Fart. I would have to restart the computer. I have to disable driver signing. Enter recovery mode, put troubleshoot, advanced options, startup settings, restart, and then 7 to do drivers signing. Yep, I know that. Yep. And then I guess this would be the second way of doing it. That's on all the windows darn near. Let me try. And then can I re-enable it or no? They said right diet and medication. So, okay, yeah, they all test too. Found a bad acid reflux and ate some of my stomach. Wow, esophagus. Wow. Even had to get the finger. Oh, ha! Nice, Jakesters. Yeah, you'll be good. Run as administrator. Sorry to hear that you're going through that, man. That's no fun. Hope you're feeling a little bit better now. So, wait. You can't just leave test signing on? Huh? Oh, okay, test signing. So, you said run command prompt and then do BC edit. You said just this? BC edit / set test signing on, like that. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. BCD edit. BCD edit space / set space test signing space on. BCD edit / set space test signing. Yes, then. Oh, and then you have to reboot. An error has occurred setting the element data. The value is protected by secure boot policy and cannot be modified or deleted. So I'll have to do it with the... I can do that with... I can just disable driver signing on the restart. So, let me... I'll be back. I'll see if you guys... jump back on. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit, guys. So, I'll be back. I'm going to restart. Bye!